Welcome back to episode 4 of our Chaos Dwarf campaign. Yeah, normally I cycle through the campaigns a bit faster, you know, whenever, as soon as they don't seem to be super dangerous anymore, or as soon as I've achieved the thing that I'm trying to achieve or whatever, kind of try to move on to something fresh to keep it interesting for you guys. But for this one, I just wanted to yeah, just ease back on the throttle a little bit and just play, you know, a longer, chilled out campaign. So yeah, so I'll just let it go for a few episodes and see how we go. We did actually just have a bit of a scare because Ungram came in with like 4 armies. They weren't like late game doom stacks or anything, but they were like, yeah, it had like 4 stacks with lots of slayers, and it was quite scary. I didn't have any armies here originally when he first invaded. Just had to rush back over here. So that was pretty, gave me a bit of a scare. I may have overreacted, but now I've brought like 6 stacks over here, my entire forces, and I'm going to just genocide Ungram's tribe from the face of the earth. That should sort that out. Dwarves aren't really, Chaos Dwarfs aren't really the forgiving types. You just feel the need for a partial destruction, indeed. Hey Halo, hey Morn, hey Clock Monkey, hey J Evans Clock, welcome. Yeah, so yeah, some more Chaos Dwarfs. I'm also looking forward to getting into the, you know, getting all of the tower maxed out. We're already into the sort of top part of the tower now. Getting some of these elite seats, and I want to go back and steal some of these lower ones as well. Also the Chaos Dwarf tech tree, such a great tech tree. It's really nice to just go through and, you know, fill it out and get all the little buffs and perks. Some leveling. Yeah, I think we're just about to split off our Goraz into his own separate Gobbo army. And we're also just trying to like build up our economy to make it
Smack of Sepudrek.
Oh, that's right. We wiped out the rebels here over the internet, I think. So we can probably despawn these guys now. That one's our worst public order. Last expanse, so we need to get our money building back there. We maxed out our we've unlocked all of the abilities, so we can actually go for barrier points and also the hunger for basic, or, you know, regeneration in combat for these guys. Makes them really strong, and they're kind of like the doom stack, I guess, for Astragoth. I want to go some artillery at some point too. I'll just top that off. And I want to get some Hobgoblin Walk Riders. we go. Top of the old cash reserves. Hey, Ismail. I think Krakathan is probably the most the safest out of these four. I don't know if it's worth 6,000 to upgrade it, but I might do it anyway. So we can get some materials in there as well. We respec these guys to send them back to the pool. We can resummon them somewhere else, wherever they're needed. Alright. Oh yeah, we hit 20,000 subs as well last night. So yeah, thanks for all the support, guys, and yeah, congrats to the channel, congrats to me, I guess. I was thinking of doing like a little bit of a special celebratory stream, but I didn't want to cut the Chaos Dwarfs short. So I might do something special tomorrow or something. Let's see how we go. Norska, we can be friends with Norska, I think. It's reasonable. Here's to another 20k. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got to keep on growing, keep on learning and developing and stuff. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully, yeah, the idea is to hopefully build it up in maybe a few more years, build it up into a good little business, I guess, so I can actually support myself with YouTubing. Just keep moving as normal. Magic item drop chance plus 15%. Very nice. That'll make our little item, our little sack farm a little bit more effective.
I am energized.
Just grab another. Oh, did I forget to build? Aha! I got to build a building there.
Gromadrazul.
Alright, we can I might just wait and farm some better traits from that. Now, apparently some of these traits for the Chaos Dwarfs didn't work before, but they reckon that they've well, this one's upkeep production for Infernal Guard. Do you reckon that actually works? Well, I mean, we could test it out to see. But yeah, apparently some of these traits didn't work, so I guess we should try and get some of the good ones and just check if they work or not. I mean, that would be really good if you could get some in Infernal Guard stack with like 4 of these guys, so you get like 40% upkeep reduction, because they're pretty expensive. That'd be pretty sweet. All right, so we want to smash this guy pretty, you know, thoroughly. We'll send, yeah, we'll send like 2 stacks each direction. Just to make sure that the, you know, if a job's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Hey Nathan, 20k, yeah, 20k, man. Thank you, and thanks for the super chat, man. That's super generous. Legend. We'll have to name one of our generals after you. Well, actually, one of my castellans. Nathangalaz, the Castellan. Boom. Cheers, bro. Much appreciated. All right. Yeah, so we're going to make war. Make war on the dwarfs. Well, they made war on me, to be fair. I was just peacefully, you know, making war on my neighbors peacefully. Enslaving them and so forth. Minding my own business, as it were. And then he led an unprovoked attack. We've got 2 more stacks here. I wonder if we should... Well, I guess this one can... This one can join with him. Celebrate their 5th super. There you go. That was your 5th super chat, apparently, Nathan. Congratulations. I don't think we're going to need this many armies here, but I don't want to lower my... we're strength rank 1 at the moment, and there's a lot of factions that hate us, but they're not doing anything about it. Especially, notably, Cathay have both got really bad relations with us, but they're not attacking. So I'm, yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. So I'm just sort of thinking, maybe we just don't, even though I've got some armies I don't really need, maybe we just keep them going, so that we keep that power rating up. All right, if he's gonna, see, we can't get this guy to go away. Alright, well, we've got some Chaos Warriors here that we can attack.
Dwarf. Throng Abgru. Daku hasta Elgramos. Trasgrafti.
Yeah, unfortunately, unfortunately our Saxony has been completely screwed by the by Draz's army that's just kind of hanging around here. So as soon as I sack the city, they're going to take it. So basically for the last like 4 or 5 turns, we haven't been able to operate our Saxony. We've been just losing about 900 gold per turn for the upkeep of these armies. But I'm hanging in there, hoping that eventually he'll go away, and then we'll be able to resume operations.
All before the mountain god. Hasudzibartu! Abgruasardu!
We can probably replace this guy with somebody else. What's his trait? Bellicose. Yeah, that's not very good. Who's the highest level overseer? There's a level 7 overseer. Yeah, you want an overseer. Yeah, we'll go for the level 7 overseer.
Gormdok. Drar the jar reek.
Beauty. Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for that. But yeah, if you could stick the keep the chat to English, that'd be cool. I don't speak yeah, any other languages, so.
Logas.
All right.
Drar the jar reek.
Okay, yeah, so he's got a bit more upkeep reduction to make our goblin army a little bit cheaper. No, actually, no, he's not very good because he's level 7, but he's got 2 points spent over in the wrong place. So it'll actually take us longer to unlock what we want. So we'll get rid of him again and go for a level 5 guy. Because they'll level up faster. Yeah, whatever, this guy should be fine. So then we can go here, we can take our Harsh Masters, get a 15% upkeep reduction, and then we want to go for... is there one for raiding? Raising and sacking? No. But there's just up. We just go down blue line to get more upkeep production, basically, is what you want. But yeah, this one's the main one, the 15% upkeep production. This makes it a little bit cheaper. So yes, this army costs about 800 to upkeep, 867. So the gold income is, you know, almost covering that. The average of the two of them is covering their upkeep. So they're basically free from the gold, and then we're just getting 500 slaves per turn for free. This game is fun. Yeah, this game is fun. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks for writing English as well. Sorry if it's inconvenient. But yes, we agree. We also like this game. It is good. And Chaos Dwarfs, I think, are one of the most fun factions to play. Especially if you want to play a longer game and you want to build up and have a big empire and lots of things to manage, lots of things to do. They kind of keep you entertained with lots of activities to do around all your empire. Probably takes a bit longer. Probably takes a bit longer to manage than some of the other simpler ones. Like the Chaos Warriors are quite good in the way that they're designed to be quite interesting, but they don't require a lot of micromanagement, you know. Runs a sack of slaves to be butchered on the battlefield. They're a raiding party. They're like foragers. They're one of our little foragers. The Chaos Dwarf screams are outrageous. They're good. I don't know. I feel like all of their dark, scary language actually just does get me into the vibe a fair bit. We're just saying like miscellaneous evil stuff to each other, you know. I don't know what they're saying. It doesn't really matter. You know, it sounds evil though, so it's on point. Got our Ring of Thorns and our Graveguard bounty. More free items from the thing. Oh yeah, I'll just wait 2 turns before I send off another caravan. All Dawi are evil? I don't know about that. Actually, wouldn't mind doing a bit more. Wouldn't mind doing another Empire cavalry focused type of campaign. I'd like to do a campaign like this, but Empire. But it's not as good with Empire because they're not as like in depth, you know. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are definitely one of the best. Alright, let's see how fast we can just wallow up these guys.
Awanrag! Engarish! Pasardu Adugal Ula Hurry! Ishtak Artal Wantoras! A Kazakh! Ardugalzan Tabarag!
Right.
Utan Marzu Isri Taduras!
Actually, should we get rid of Godas now? And yeah, then we can make a proper cheap Gobo army with Gordas. Gordas is actually quite like a good hero to have in your main army, but I guess his value is like lessened the more that I upgrade this to be a Bull Centaur Elite Doomstack, the less valuable he's going to be. It's tier 3. So we can occupy it as tier 2 if we want. So I might just actually just cancel that. And we'll just get
Asumor Angas Lock Dumthaumansi Angva Grimazul Akazak Waddle.
Alright, get all the highest rank of those in this other army. Yeah, so we could have sacked it and then occupied it, but if we did that, then we would knock it down 2 levels instead of just 1. This way we get a nice tier 2 settlement already ready to go, which is pretty cool. Ooh, the Ungraminator. Wow, actually that's sort of rough. I might bring this other army up to Rich to support him. With those 2 stacks together, we'll be able to smash Ungram pretty easily, I think. But I just thought straight Ungram by himself with full Slayer stack, just about, versus my Bull Centaurs. The Bull Centaurs are pretty strong, but against the whole army of anti-large Slayers, they probably would have taken a pretty good flogging. So we'll skip that. And I wanted to get some Wolf Riders with spears, because these guys are nice and fast. They're good for chasing down enemies, but previously I noticed that they were really crappy. They were just terrible at chasing stuff down. Like, you can use them like sheepdogs to kind of herd, but they don't actually kill much, like when they're chasing routers. So I'm wondering if that's... there's been a few updates since then, so I thought I wouldn't mind giving them another try, see if they're any better. So we'll get them going. If we can work together, we can get Mercy to 19k subs. Yeah, you get more people to unsubscribe from me to get me back down again. You can do it, guys. Or even you. You should probably split these heroes. There we go. Just make one army a little bit more elite. Total War of the 3 countries are not update. Yeah, that really sucks. The 3 kingdoms it got abandoned basically. They're not going to do any more updates for the 3 kingdoms. The game's over now. Dead. So yeah, I mean, I think it's still a good game in the current state that it is, but yeah, it's not going to get any more updates or anything. Yeah, which is a shame because, yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't want to talk about it too much, really. Obviously, it's a shame because it was a good game. It was really popular. I mean, I personally didn't play it, but or not much, but yeah, I think from all accounts it was, you know, a quality effort from CA. They did a good job, made a good, you know, good base game, and you know, there's no reason why they couldn't have just kept expanding it. Just yeah, I mean, obviously we weren't in the boardroom, so we don't know what the numbers look like, but it just seems like so what I heard, which I don't know if this is true or not, but I know I read some, you know, some commentator, you know, some content creator commentator said that basically the reason was because in the Chinese market, which was where a lot of the sales for 3 Kingdoms apparently came, they don't tend to buy DLC as much. Main games and then sequels tend to sell well, but add-on DLC doesn't sell as well in the Chinese market or whatever. This is what I heard. I don't know if it's true. So basically, they made heaps and heaps of money from initially selling the game, but then they weren't making very much money from the DLCs that they did after that, and so it was decided to, you know, cancel any further development in the game because, you know, it wasn't going to make enough money. And yeah, that sounds like a, you know, reasonable business decision, I guess, but I don't know, like, I just wonder, like, how much money they were making. Like, were they making, like, I imagine they would have made enough money to cover their costs at least, you know, but maybe they weren't going to make it, the projected profits weren't going to be high enough, you know. And so, yeah, I don't know, I guess what I'm saying is, yeah, I don't know, like, even if they're going to make a decent profit, but maybe not a huge profit, like, for me, that would have been a good enough reason to continue support at least a bit longer, just out of decency's sake, you know, because there's, like, I think that's, you know, I think that's a thing that doesn't really get calculated, I guess, when these companies get bigger and they're run on more financial, the decisions are more and more financially based. You know, it's like, oh, we're not going to make as much money if we keep putting updates up for 3 Kingdoms, say. We can make more money if we did something else. But the thing is that the people bought the game in the first place expecting there to be more updates. So part of the product that was originally sold was the idea that there would be future updates. So it's not really like, do you know what I mean? Like, the decision isn't really like whether we should make some more updates because it's worthwhile. It's like, no, you've already sold those updates, you know? Like, not literally, but there's like an inference, you know, there's an inference that those updates should already be coming, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know, how many DLCs did they do? Like 2 or 3? Like, for a game that size, you know, I feel like it deserved at least like 6 updates, you know? But yeah, anyway, that was sort of my general feeling about it. But as I said, I didn't really play 3 Kingdoms personally that much, so it didn't really bother me that much personally. But just as a general, you know, thing, I kind of feel like it deserved more updates than what it got. Hey Mercy, do you have a list of all the Chaos Dwarf followers and how to get them? Hey Jonas, well, there is the Ultimate Ancillary Guide, but it's not updated for Chaos Dwarfs, I don't think. No, it's not updated. Yeah, you'll have to hassle specific for that. But I think specific is in you know, because the like the game's not available in like Russian markets now. I think specific's in a country where you know he can't buy the game, he can't buy the Chaos Dwarfs. So yeah, so we might be waiting a while, unfortunately. So yeah, another thing that we can blame on CA because they stopped selling Warhammer to Russia. Now we can't have the Ultimate Ancillary Guide updated. God damn it. If they had redesigned the DLC into sequel games like Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, that would have been potent. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that. When was the Japan? Oh no, the Japanese wars were way later. Hey, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just trying to like figure stuff that would be like hundreds of years later to fit in there. But yeah, I think like Japan invaded at some point, but I don't know. I don't think it worked very well. They didn't get very far.
Dum Thaumancy, Dumleth.
Yeah, but I mean, it may not be that he can't get it. It might just be a bit like, you know, I mean, you can't, you know, I imagine that he would feel a bit, you know, if you do this like all these mods, he's a modder, specifics to modder. Like if you do all these mods and guides and stuff to support the game, and then the company won't even like allow you to buy it, that's you know, then yeah, I can imagine him being a bit insulted. Japan invited, no, not that Japan, not that invasion, like you know, I mean the one in like the 1490s or something. I don't exactly remember when they invaded. They invaded through Korea. I'm not sure if they actually made it to China or not. But yeah, they trashed Korea, and then the invasion kind of failed. I'm not sure if they actually got to China or not. The plan was to invade China, but they went through Korea, and I don't know, I don't think they got much further than Korea. So it might be, if you don't look it up, it might be called the Japan-Korea War or something rather than China. I don't know, we probably go like down there and one there. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it hasn't been translated either, yeah. Yeah, it's specific, specific and read English and everything, but yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's just a bit unimpressed about with it all and doesn't really know. Look at this guy, he's just gonna sit here and raid. He's like, it's a battle of wills, who's gonna give up? Am I gonna give up on my back city, or is he gonna give up on his raid city? No, I think actually maybe we should just try and pump up our. I don't know. I'm gonna go towards Sino-Japanese War 1894 to 95. No, it was. Oh yeah, actually yeah. Sorry, yes. Probably would be a bit later. Probably would have been later than I said because they had guns and stuff then. So yeah, it wouldn't have been in 1400s, would it? 1890 seems a bit late though. No, it was earlier. No, it was earlier than that. It was earlier than that. It was like 1500. It was like 1590. Yeah, 1592. It was straight after the. It was straight after the consolidation of you know, and the Tokugawa ended up taking over Japan and all that kind of stuff. Right, like right after the Age of Samurai kind of deal, or during the Age of Samurai. Yeah, yeah, it was like 1592, I think. I don't even know why we're talking about that. Why were we talking about what was that about? Oh, because yeah, I was thinking about like things they could do as an add-on, like a game 2 for Three Kingdoms. But yeah, I think even 1592 would be like hundreds of years later than Three Kingdoms. Yeah. Slaanesh. Yeah, I mean we don't really have anything against Slaanesh, I guess. Yeah, there was a docu series on Netflix called The Age of the Samurai recently, which I watched all of, and I was really wrapped with it. Yeah, I don't know how historically accurate it was, but considering I knew nothing about it before that, it was a good. Oh, we've got to fight this. We've got to fight. We've got to fight and get the cargo. Or we can auto-resolve it. Boom. Auto-resolve for glory. Kingdom was a cool Korean show about ninjas and zombies. Yeah, I watched a bit of that. It wasn't bad. I watched all of it, I think, yeah. Alright. The Eye of Hashut. Was his terror. Cool. Yeah, we've got to hurry up and confederate these bricks so that we can start raiding again. Start sacking again, sorry. Alright, see how much money these guys managed to accrue.
Speak, mortal.
But
Very well.
took a lot of damage in that auto resolve. Yeah, hopefully we don't have. Yeah, we've only got 2 turns before we get to the end, so hopefully we'll be lucky and we won't have any more battles to do. If we have another battle to do, I'm probably going to have to fight it manually. Hopefully it won't be too bad.
Gumleth. Abdanuan. Tag. Dakuasta Elgramus. Makazia Faumansi. Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari. Brinas Gaza.
I like the layout of this.
Migdalastok.
Should have checked. Yeah, it's one thing with the Chaos Dwarfs. You've got to check each settlement before you take it and think about what you want to build there, because yeah, if you want to occupy it, it might be best to build, you know, take it as a factory or take it as a an outpost. So yeah, I probably should have made one of these a factory maybe, but I don't know. It's sort of good when if you don't have unlimited materials and our materials output's not that high yet. Sometimes it's good to just stick with the so I kind of want to knock these down, put the gold in there. Oh, actually, do I want the gold? What's the gold again? Oh yeah, I want the gold for sure. Alright, well, so I kind of want gold and money. I don't really want the raw materials there. Oh, we get 1800 back, so I guess that's pretty good. Yeah, we want money and raw materials here. Yeah, that'll work better. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Toyotomi Hideyoshi, yeah, was the one that like led it all or whatever. Or he was the one that instigated it, yeah. Yeah, the Age of Samurai was really cool show. Like I said, I don't know enough about the time period to know how accurate it was, but it was really interesting and yeah, well, I think well worth a watch. Yeah, we've got another follower that gives us another 5% movement. Eternal Servitude uses 10%, but there's also Train Operator that gives us another 5%. Full Centaur Guardians are good. Get some Razor standard, yep. What does Zardu? Melee defense +4 and AoE and Unbreakable. Yeah, that's pretty good. Those bad boys in there. I have Hashut. Terror. Oh yeah, we should be using the Obedient Mutant as well if we ever have to build anything. And we need to get some... I still haven't managed to get any of these blue weapons.
Maroon left.
Glittering Scales is good. This is Blades, Talisman of... Yep, give him that. That's good. Actually. Give him Malignant Totem. Yep, this guy. We got Terror already? Yeah, he's already got Terror. And Executioner's Axe is good. Talisman, we can give him a better one. Malignant Totem. Yeah, we're going to give him a Malignant Totem. We can take this guy's one. Cool. We're going to put... Oh... I was going to say we're going to pull out the garrison. We're going to pull out the garrison and the army and have a massive field battle and go to get lots of slaves. But then he routed, so now we have to fight the siege. So we aren't going to get. We aren't going to get shit now. So never mind. Holy crap! That's a lot of slayers. Man, I was just hoping to auto-resolve this. I don't want to have to fight those slayers. All right, let's use our let's use the power of the Chorf. So Bull Centaurs, if we were to give them Strength from Flesh, that would cost 144. That's pretty good. So it only costs us 144 and another 144 per turn upkeep. That's pretty doable. And then if we were to give him Barrier, oh, can we not give him? Oh, I can only give him one? I thought we could give him two. Oh, maybe do I need to upgrade? think I need to upgrade. I did. Oh, didn't I not do them all at once? Oh, I pressed apply. Oh, fuck. Wait, maybe we can, I can just load it again. Wait up. Let me try that again. It'll have an autosave from when I, sieged. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. I have to apply them all at once, right? Seven Samurai X-rated. I thought X-rated was like specifically for like sex-related stuff. What's X-rated mean? I don't even know if we have X-rated in Australia. Hey, Kaneko, how you going, buddy? Alright, let's try that again. Episode 4 of How to Chorf. Don't press apply too soon. Full centaur. So what are we trying to do? So we click it. Oh, yeah, that's right. And then just don't press anything else. So we can get 3, can we? We get barrier. So now it's costing 270. How much? Where does it tell me how many? Oh, yeah, up here. I've got 1700 plus 270 plus 571. So we could actually get. We can deal with a maintenance of up to 571 if we could keep our supply chain going. So we could probably get even one more thing if we wanted to go really hard. But there's nothing really else that I want. Yeah, I think those two are the only things that really are really strong. I mean, I don't know, like this other stuff is good, but just nowhere near it. Like these two are super, super good, and the rest of the stuff is like, you know, nowhere near as good as these two, basically. There might be, yeah, we could probably get a bit more advantage, but nowhere near as much as those. Alright, so, done that. I wonder if that's, I wonder if the auto-resolve rates that. Oh yeah, the auto-resolve knows. The nose knows. These are just weakling scum, basically. Oh, this whole army though goes as well. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to fight it. There's nothing for it. We're gonna have to fight it. Triple X is sex films, X is R18. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Seven Samurai is cool. I really like, what's the other one? Usu, the Yojimbo. It was apparently it was a black and white samurai movie called Yojimbo, and apparently it came to inspire the Man with No Name Clint Eastwood trilogy. It was really cool. We made it, player. We made it, Alvin. We got there. Yeah, I feel pretty confident about this. Russian one? No, Yojimbo. Y-O-J-I-M-B-O. Yojimbo. It's like similar era to the Seven Samurai, I think. Like black and white, same sort of. Yeah, it's sort of similar, I guess. It's more. I feel like it's a bit darker than the Seven. Well, actually, Seven Samurai. Where did I just click that? I think I just clicked some sort of formation button or some shit. Yeah, I did not want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I clicked this formation button and it automatically group locks them and sets them to a formation. I think that's what happened. It's the same director? Oh, nice. Yeah, Yimbo is so cool. Like, he wakes up, like, in this village and then, yeah, he figures out there's these two, like, criminal bands that basically dominate the village, and both of the criminal bands, like, they know that there's like a tough samurai there, and they both want to know who's gonna, like, which side he's gonna join. Let's just get into these dwarfs and see what's up. And yeah, and he basically plays the two gangs off against each other, kind of like he says he acts like he's going to join one band, and then he joins the other band, and then he secretly kills them, and yeah, it's pretty good. This is a small AoE, but it's apparently really deadly. Can I do it safely there? I'll put it a little bit further away just so we can see what it does. If this deletes half my guys, I'm gonna be... That was pretty cool. I took down the shields on these guys, I think. But it wasn't too bad. Oh, these guys did a great job. They took down both of those units of artillery before they went down. Perfect. Would have tried to find a bigger blob. Yeah. Oh shit! We need this. We don't really need this guy, but he's our only flyer, so I kind of want to keep him going. Yeah, these unbreakable slayers are a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are pretty good. Yeah, unfortunately we've got a whole army of large versus a whole army of anti-large. So it's not super awesome. Yeah, archers is my preferred method of killing slayers as well. But we don't have many of them, and we've got a lot of bull centaurs, so it is what it is. And I kind of just want to test these. I want to sort of test them out a little bit as well. Still got magic as well that we haven't really started using yet.
This was, boys!
Bring them dwarves!
One leg! Up down, Rosan! Hobgoblin Akasas! Golef Kastalan! Fish! Hobgoblin Akasas! Brutus Hobgoblin!
You're doing alright. Hey, yo, this one was silly. too bad. Could have been better.
Astragoth Zulahu! Lethrun Ei!
Oh, you got wrecked. The Slayers killed my hero.
Hooders! Jonathan!
Resu Anunku Asho! Ashok Stau!
Roger! Bring them to Dwarfs!
Nice try, yeah. Did my best. I gave it a good shot. Good old college try.
Hobgoblin attack!
À la breakthrough!
Sneak this uphill! First up! Jordan!
Audi Hasu!
What a lavender!
Hashot Zara's gone!
Mahaumancy! Ailmancy!
That's not bad. Are these guns firing or what?
Zaragoth!
Oh yeah, they're getting there. Some of these guys are a little bit damaged. Most of the Bull Centaurs are doing okay. But yeah, it's just this one unit got a bit wrecked.
Magrund!
Oh shit! Trying to fight against Ungram. That's why we're struggling a little bit in there.
Mahaumancy! Auri rot!
God Udwak! Kryptos!
Solfeo! Grimas Gorm! He's Astragoth! Roots! That's a rock! Yeah, Velash Weedak, aye? Don't let I use this one! On my was! Grund! Zulu Manser!
Is that good overcasted or is it better not overcasted? Oh, you can't overcast it?
Look the drop jar! Cows or goose gates!
Rash Labadu! Ahasot!
Party! Hobgoblin Akasas! Hobgoblin down! Hobgoblin don't Lou!
He's Hashot Hangra!
Drinking sash!
The duration's longer. Oh yeah, fuck it, we'll give it a crack.
Auri rot! Duck!
There's nice range on it. Yeah, it's not a bad spell. That I didn't realize how cheap it was. It's only 5 wins of magic.
God Udwak!
Yeah, the
Kryptos!
yeah, it's the Ungram. That's what's making this painful. The Ungram mode.
Zulu Manser!
Get some more melee buffing going on in there.
Hobgoblin nearly stuck again!
We've got Armuluses everywhere except for on Ungram himself because he's a Slayer,
Ulakut! Ula
and any other Slayers that are still existing on the map if there are any.
Trax Holtan!
Daleth Castellan! Anfa a Grimadul! Solfeo!
Probably should, 40 units is too much units. Yeah, we can't really get everybody in here to actually do it. I mean, we've still been pretty effectively because these guys are so blobby. They don't take up too much room. I mean, it could be worse, you know. If we had like 40 missile troops, it would be even worse. Man, this is where you need a death caster, don't you? Yeah, once we get this other caster to come in and start get this other caster to come in and start debuffing him, we'll be alright. Just TC cap him? Oh really? Thanks for the heads up, Dash Dash. Yeah, cool. I'll do that. I'm not sure. It sure is. That's alright, we nearly got him now. Got to debuff his melee defense a bit more. Yeah, he's gone now. Yeah, no, yeah. So you gotta take the important building first and then take the town center after that. But no, not necessary. We got him. The magic got us there. Thanks for coming and visiting, by the way, Dash Dash. I know you're not really playing this game at the moment, but it's always nice to have you around. For any of you guys who might not know Dash Dash, he's one of my moderators, but he's also responsible for many of the cool tips and tricks that you see in some of my videos. He's a very, very knowledgeable Total War man. All right. I think that's about all we're going to see from Ungram. We've still got a few more territories to take out, but yeah, I think he's pretty much done.
Astragoth,
Just got off the phone with a German company who will send me a high grade titanium that I can make into a sig knife. Sweet. Yeah, Dash Dash is also a bit of a blacksmith. He makes like halberds and spears and fucking sword breakers and crazy shit. Which is pretty cool, pretty entertaining on the Discord. See his latest creations. Oh, I didn't realize they could do that. Wait, was that from inside the settlement, or is that just? Well, I guess it's done now. What level is this guy? Byros the Black-Hearted. Alas, I feel like he was leveled up a fair bit. I don't think he was one of the top level. I think both the really high level guys are at the top. They're like level 19 and level 18 or something. But I think this guy could be like level 12 or something. So we might, bit of a significant loss, but yeah. I might just do a bit of damage. Oh, actually, we aren't going to really be able to do much damage, are we? Oh, maybe. We can probably take out the artillery. I don't know. Can we maybe win? We can maybe. If he's got a flying mount, we might be able to win. No, he doesn't have a flying mount. Yeah, well, we can take out the artillery with the summons. We can probably shoot a few of the slayers and stuff. But then, yeah, that'd probably be about it. The Iron Drakes, you can melee them down. They're really shit in melee. But yeah, but I don't know, it's pretty rough. Overall, I would rate this battle as pretty rough. Sudden keyboard cleaning session later. How does a keyboard cleaning session be sudden? Right. How accurate is that artillery? Because we need the artillery to separate from the infantry so that I can get the summons onto them. There we go. Are they moving up still, or are they? Yeah, they're still moving up, except for the artillery. So this is sort of working. But yeah, I'm thinking my plan is, even if we don't win, I just want to do some damage to them to punish them for being, you know, for betraying our peoples. Punish our wicked cousins for not being proper dwarfs. I think they haven't hit us yet. We're pretty lucky so far. There's one cannonball will probably do a fair bit of damage if we get hit by him. Alright, we don't need to worry about the cannonballs anymore. But we need to still worry about these guys.
Gates. One over there. Yeah, vielleicht Sweden, eh? Dumb left players these ways. Mustache. Up goblet deck. This ways, boys.
What a fucking slayers. We need to... How much time we got left on this? 19 seconds. Yeah, we need a blob so we can drop some big bombs on him. We can't really get a blob unless we send in my lord. And if I send in my lord, then he's pretty much dead. So it's a bit... yeah, it's a bit... Right, we'll try and do a bit of a sheepdog situation.
This was, boys.
Wasn't bad. That's doing damage.
Brutus Hobgoblin. Kazongus geht's. Filas, we duck a. Sado geht's.
Asumorangaslok.
Boys at ground. Drangi, boys.
They're gonna dodge it, I think. Wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all.
Grum's Var Elves. What?
Out away! Back there! Anun Kule! Come and see Anun too!
Grum's Var.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I mean, I would have said that there's no chance, but I mean, now I'm thinking maybe there's a bit of a chance. Still think we're going to have some problems, but I mean, the Slayers are too fast for us is one problem.
Build lofty!
Yeah, this guy's hitting me in the back now, which is not awesome. Oh, bro, shoot the fucking Slayers. Shoot the guys running at you with the axe. Jesus fuck. Don't worry about that guy. Shoot the axe guys. Shoot the crazy fuckers with the axes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It's all over. Why didn't you shoot the axe guys? Come on. That's pretty big. That's a pretty good shot. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, it's all over. It's all over, bro. Too much Slayers. But yeah, the Iron Drakes, we're sort of getting them. Did that not land? Oh no, we did a bit of damage to him.
Grum's Var Elves. Dragoon of Victories! Dragoon of Victories!
They're not going to rally in time. He's not really liking the not really liking the Slayer action. Oh, we did. We made a mess of him. We made a pretty good mess of him. Just didn't quite get it done. Ooh, we're back in the game. Oh, those guys are out of there. Yeah, we aren't gonna win, but we can. We're gonna get close.
Can I use these ones? Hobgoblin nearly stuck again. How's on those kids?
Oh, he's gonna. Shouldn't have overcast maybe. Oh, that's alright. We didn't take any.
These gods.
Oh,
Hobgoblin Akazan.
one volley. One no, one. Oh, there's one left. Fuck. The last layer's left. It's still like wrecking us. Oh, we got him. We got him. Oh, so close. Yeah, it's close. So if I had fought a little bit harder, we maybe could have even won that. I just, yeah, I wasn't quite fast enough. Oh well, he gave a good accounting of himself anyway. Good on your bureaus, the black-hearted. These guys, these evil Slayer underground pirates aren't going to be waylaying any more honest Chaos Dwarf merchants that just happen to be traveling through there. Yeah, I didn't really get to. Excuse me, I got a frog in my throat. Didn't really get to try out the. Didn't really get to get a good evaluation of how the Goblin Wolf Riders were performed, but yeah, I really want that. I mean, they did a good job, but I really wanted to try out how they do against like just normal infantry routing, like routing spearmen, routing archers, stuff like that. Not just merchants who sell death. That's right, at a discount. So what was it? It was this army over here. Hell, so I jumped to there. It must have been just within his detection radius, like just within his intercept radius. Sorry. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, whatever. Oh, again, I forgot to check the settlement to see what I actually want it to be. Yeah, outpost is fine. If you're only gonna have a single settlement, I usually go for an outpost probably. Oh, we got we can recruit gobbos again. I'm not really sure what I would get rid of to get the Wolf Riders in. Actually, we'll get an assistant lord for him. That'll probably be the go. What type of magic is this guy? Fire. Fire, yeah. Fire's good. We'll go fire and death would be good backup for that. Although I don't really like the traits. Don't really like the traits. Don't really like any of those traits. Or any of those. Alright, well... we're gonna need for come back in one turn. So we'll switch in a... he's phlegmatic. He's like level 8, so he's getting up there. We may as well let him get a bit more levels. We can just temporarily give him... oh, where's the recruitment one? Or is it up here? I feel like this is pretty bad, having like recruit rank in the second, like right at the end of the blue line like that. No, whatever. There we go. 5% reduction on 5% recruitment reduction. Wouldn't mind putting a Dreadquake mortar in there. we can hold off for a bit. Yeah, once we build this, we can... Oh, we've got Wurzag here. If you want some 10% physical resist. Do some trait farming on him. Actually, yeah, no, that's all right. Yeah, I think I want to kind of invade down into here, and also simultaneously on the inside, maybe come in and take like World's Edge, Mount Silver Spear and stuff. Get this stuff here. We can probably nearly go into another army now too. This keeps like changing. This keeps changing like order, which is really annoying. But yeah, I was thinking maybe we should start pumping influence and just really go for. I just didn't want to. I kind of wanted to wait till we had his sacrificial vats, because then we get 5 extra conclave influence. But that's still 12 turns away. So by the time we get that, we're probably going to be pretty much done with the seats. Hey, beep boop. I think I am winning. Yeah. Influence is not good for you. There's no other spend. There's nothing else to spend influence on apart from the seats, right? Oh yeah, towers. Yeah, tower levels. Yeah, cool. Actually, that's a good call. Because it'll be, once we've got all the seats we want, the influence will be basically just wasted. So we may as well go ham on it. But yeah, we've got 44k, and I'm not planning on spending too much more money in a big lot. So I might just pump influence a little bit. All right, cool. I think we're pretty done there. We should probably rush a bunch of buildings and stuff as well, because we've got way too many slaves. With Chaos Dwarfs, you don't really want to have too many slaves, because then they end up just all melting away. Hey, Will Smith, how you going, buddy? Man, I wish there was a really good, like, 40k game that we could play. You know, I wish there was a game like Chaos Gate, but it was Space Hulk. I fucking love Space Hulk. I love the whole deal of it. I kind of want to play the old Space Hulk game. Not Space Hulk Tactics, but the one that came out before that, Space Hulk Ascension. I think I did actually play it for a while on stream. It was super old and stuff. You gonna play Rogue Trader? Yeah, I mean, I do want to, but nah, not Space Hulk Deathwing. Nah, the turn-based tactical game I'm talking about, not the first-person shooter. I did play the first-person shooter as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a. I was a bit disappointed with Space Hulk Deathwing because I feel like they did a pretty good job on the look and the vibe and the armor and everything, but they didn't do enough of a good job on the actual game. You know what I mean? Like imagine if Fat Shark had have made Space Hulk Deathwing. That would have been sick. I'll wait till next turn because we haven't really got that many extra slaves, so I'll wait till next turn and see what our slave situation's looking like, and if we've still got a massive excess, then I'll start just burning it on you know, whatever, just to get rid of it, get rid of extra slaves. But we haven't really got that much of a an excess right now. All right, militarily we need to get some more. I'm kind of thinking about just building artillery here instead of building a factory, because we've already got, like, I don't know, we don't really need that many armaments, you know? We won't be able to get Dreadquakes though. So yeah, maybe, actually, maybe I should wait and build it somewhere else. Silver Pinnacle. I guess we could put it here. Oh, we gotta wait till next turn though. Alright, Cadron. Oh, actually, yeah, if we do this, put that up, then we'll have, what does this do? Death Blow for Infernal Guard and Iron Sworn units. Cool. That's cool. Let's get some Death Blow. Let's do it. What's the level 2 of this? 200. So it'll be 250. Yeah, that's not bad. It's a decent upgrade. Spending a lot of cash on these upgrades, but I think it'll be worth it. Blade Rock could have a Dreadquake, I reckon. Because sooner or later we're going to get invaded by Cathay, and this is going to be my, like, bulwark against the east. We'll need one here as well, really, but... I like how you don't need public order and you don't need growth for Chaos Dwarfs, really. I mean, you sort of need public order, I guess, but not really. Yeah, alright, we'll put artillery there. And then we can eventually start upgrading this. This is still pretty heartland for us, so it's good. And we're going to go for tier 3 here, so we can get the global buffs from that. So we may as well upgrade everything. Okay, we may as well get it happening. Let's do it. Yeah, we don't really need public order here because luckily they're keeping the corruption at 100%. That's nice. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. I don't really want to build armaments here, but I don't need this. Should I just build armaments there anyway, or... I guess we'll just build armaments there. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. you close to confederating him? I'm not super close, but I'm about to get. I'm moving into that sort of area. I'm heading towards it. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm close, but I'm not too far away. Speaking of which, so yeah, so we just got to take 2 more seats. I've got enough to take 1 now. I think I'll take the workload and raw materials just to. Yeah, I'll go for this, and then I'll try and get that as well next turn. Yeah, we're not too far away. All we got to do is take that seat, which will probably only be about 1 or 2 turns, and then yeah, we just need to save up 600. We'll take Legion of Astragoth first, so that we can conquer all of this area, and then actually we should probably get ready because we don't know who that's going to put us at war with. Probably the Skaven. It's probably the #1 problem. Fuck this guy. Yeah, as soon as I can get this guy confederated so I can start sacking my sack city again, I'll be a happy camper. Excuse me. Hey, James. Excuse me.
Thaumancia Nuntu Anfa Agrimazul.
What's this guy who shoot? Let's just switch him for somebody else so we can get some recruitment happening. Excuse me. And yeah, I think I'll just how much recruitment we got? 3. Right, we get rid of
Nadaruta Muscrum.
and we'll get 3 of these guys. I think having them 3 yeah, I think 3 bows will be cool to go with our. Like I'll get rid of these 4 hobgoblin bows, and get 3 mounted bows, and then we'll have more of a mobile. Like the whole army will be more mobile, which would be more fun to use. Kind of like a Mongolian mobile horse archers and horse cavalry, but the cavalry will be super heavy bull cavalry instead of horse cavalry. Alright, excuse me. Cruelty, and now we'll start getting to the red line, get our bull action happening. What does that give us? Plus 12% weapon, yeah, whatever. And over here we get physical resistance 10 and more weapon strength. Yeah, that's pretty good. And we should be able to keep all of our bulls alive because they're tough. Wonder if the vamp still challenges. I probably shouldn't really build up these mountains too much unless I want to defend them. But I've already started. I've already kind of, well, I already captured a lot of the stuff at tier 2, so I felt like I should fill it out and, you know, top it up and stuff. So there's a lot of value in the mountains there. So it's a bit of a like responsibility now that I've conquered all this stuff. I've got to protect it. Have an income of 6,000 at the end of the turn. Right. Yeah, so I'm sort of thinking if like, yeah, see here we've got tier 3, tier 2, tier 2. So there's a lot of value here that we could potentially lose. Especially if I'm going to upgrade everything like that. So I'm thinking that we need to invade Kislev. Look, let's cut to the chase. Long story short, I think that we need to invade Kislev. I know the original plan, I'm a bit like Julius Caesar. I invaded here to defend our people against the dangerous Germanic barbarian dwarfs. But then while we're here, we need to also genocide Kislev because they're rebels and they may one day threaten our great Roman Empire of dwarfs. These vampire dudes, they seem like good guys. We can trust them. But I don't know about these Kislev guys. They're not... Actually, these tree guys, they seem like they need to be kind of burnt down as well. Oh, I disbanded the goblin. Conquer them all. Should prepare for the Cathay invasion. Oh yeah, good call. We're going to get invaded from Cathay over here soon. Pretty soon. Oh, actually the Chaos Dwarfs are doing pretty good. Oh, this is good. When we eventually confederate Zatan, we're going to inherit like basically all of, you know, all of that. If we're lucky, he might have even invaded Cathay by then. So yeah, we've got this border here. Well, it's only really they can come in through there or they're coming through there. So these two settlements here basically are a frontier with Western Cathay. We don't really have to worry about Jiaming. She's actually looking like she's pretty wrecked. She's only got 3. Oh, she's got a few settlements left. But yeah. So they can't actually get in through here, so that's pretty cool. But we've got, yeah, Veil of Titans, which we've just left at level 1 because I assume it's going to get wrecked without any warning when they come in. And we've got the Moorgate, which I'm upgrading it to tier 2. Maybe I should just leave it at tier 1. How much does tier 2 cost? 3,000. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to have a think about that. Alright, well, first of all, we better finish off Ungram. We can finish off Ungram in the next 5 turns before he starts... Before he starts... Before he respawns. That would be ideal. Right, those 4 armies, I think, yeah, so basically what I want to do is just conquer a few more settlements, like, you know, around here. I just want to lay waste to all this area and create like a dead area around the edge of our lands so that if anyone decides to declare war on us, they have to come through this sort of dead area. But yeah, I don't necessarily want to actually control this territory in the lowlands. I just want to keep our mountainous regions safe. I'm guessing Zofbar are probably gonna. I mean, Wurzak's probably gonna declare war on us because he hates our guts as well. He's strength 2. Okay, I was actually thinking. I wonder who our main rival is going to be, and yeah. Because the game, so there's one of the really cool things that they did in a recent update was that they made it so that each of the major factions has a randomized faction potential calculated at the start of the campaign. And you don't know what it is at the start of the campaign, but basically that determines how strong that faction is going to be in like auto resolve when they're sort of off camera. So yeah, I don't think it changes anything when you fight them yourself, but you know, they're more likely to smash all the other factions, you know? So yeah, so they're ranked 2 with 13 settlements. They could be wired at the moment. How do you tell is it possible to tell if greenskins are wired up if you can't see their armies? I'm not sure. But yeah, that might be artificial. So they might not really be the number 2. They might just be number 2 right now because they got a wire on. They've got 3 enemies though, so we might be alright if we don't piss them off.
Yes.
Chevaliers. And then Sylvania. Sylvania don't even hate us that much. We could potentially make them allies. Actually, yeah. Let's we'll conquer this. We'll conquer Dryka, and then we'll sell Dryka to the vampires. And then as long as they don't betray us, then we can rely on our border being safe over there. That'll be pretty solid. Allies, is that the word for slave? That's correct, yes. But it's different from the normal word for slave though, Warsmith. It sort of means like untrained slave. Like ignorant slaves. Slaves that are yet to be deployed. Undeployed slaves. Yeah, that's what it means. Haragamaz Namtar. Yeah, this guy's I hate it, yeah, when you get this guy that you don't really like. Like, I just hired him at the start. He had a trait that wasn't really... I mean, I hired him for the research rate trait, but I never expected to actually use him or level him up. He was just meant to sit there disbanded. But then I needed to use him as a utility lord a few times, and he just became the highest level guy. So then I kept rehiring him all the time because he was so high level. And then now he's become, like, my highest level general. So my highest level general's got, like, a kind of shitty trait. Because I just kept re-recruiting them all the time.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Little bit of open up here. Yeah, we nearly need to confederate that dude. We could shut down production for a while and just try and push through to the Confederation, but I don't know, maybe we should wait a little bit on the Confederation because there's a bunch of, like, you know, like all these buildings that are like partially built and everything, 5 turns there, and you know, so like basically the longer that we wait to confederate him, the more he's going to have everything built up for us. We've got tier 5, big barter there. Hey, Waffles has been a member for 4 months now. 4 months of Waffles. That's awesome, man. Thanks for the support, buddy. I really appreciate it. I will name this lord that I fucking hate after you. Nothing personal, but he is just our highest level lord. And I don't hate him. I just... He's a flawed individual, like all of us. But he does his best. What's this guy, actually? Oh no, this guy, I like this guy. I'll make you this guy. This is my second highest guy. Because he hates it, it'll live. Yeah, no, if I had have made you the other guy that I hate, you would have lived, but now you won't. Waffle Draz. The drenched. Waffle Draz the drenched. So in waffle terms, obviously it means drenched in syrup, and we all know that. But in game terms, in lore terms, it means, you know, drenched in the blood of the slaves that is mercilessly beaten to death, worked to death, I mean, by beating them to death. So Waffle Draz the drenched, that is you. A renowned and merciless slaver. I'll melt down these two crappy greens because we could get the blue. We could get the blue weapon, even though I've been super unlucky so far. Oh, nice gauntlets. We'll give you an upgrade. We've probably got a few nice arcane items. I've got two. Oh, yeah, we'll go for another chance at the blue weapon. Nope, a different blue weapon, not the one we want though. What else can we melt down that's not very good? These whites are good. Blue weapon. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just melt everything down. If we just get one, of the regeneration swords, then it'll be pretty groovy. A lot of items. So our item production slowed down quite a bit now because our farm got screwed up by Draz. But hey, these masks of the furnace are pretty crap. I mean, they're good for auto resolve because of the 15 armor and everything, but Vial of a Shoot's kind of cool. Minus another 20% weakness you can pop on dudes, and minus 60 armor. Only got one use though, so. I'll melt down one chalice and one spellwrought scepter. Really need like one of each. Another spellwrought scepter. I'll get rid of the potion of toughness. Fucking. House of Obsidian. Oh well. I guess we just give up. Yeah, that's good enough, I guess.
Dibnin Makas. Draj da Baraku.
Oh, I got Chaos Warriors here again. So this is the best that we can do in terms of our... Oh. Which? That's better. Hey, that was pretty good. 1,500 gold, 213 labor. Plus another 59 labor. Not bad, not bad.
I'm down no gruotasha no ku. Trash Tauman si Zaras.
Waffles the syrup slaver, yeah, that's right. The sleeves are flowing like gold, that's true. Die domination, ogre controller, nah. Okay, what have we not done yet? Haunted Forest we've done, the Volary. We haven't done the Volary yet. It's quite close as well, so may as well smash that. How come we've got red, how come we've got red south of Zarnagrand? It says that this is all hostile area here. Oh, it must be because of this. That sucks. Syrup is rhyming slang for hairpiece. Oh wow, that's some legit British fucking knowledge there. Thanks, Clockmonkey. Literally no one else would have known that.
Galeth Castellan. Hozkala Tadraj Kusard.
Oh yeah, heroes. Let's get some more heroes. Go on. Stubborn. Yeah. Yeah, it would be good to get some more Castellans going. Alright, we should probably... Alright, so that's good, that's 2 up, that's 2 up, that's good, that's 2 up. That's sort of 1 up. Yeah, that's fine. What do we got more left? Oh, we got 22 left. Oh, there we go, perfect. Cool, and then we'll go... That one. That one. That one. Cool. That keeps most of our influence up. Should I turn off my... I should turn off my... Oh, no, we're probably just about to use them. I was going to say we could turn off our bull centaurs, but we're pretty much just about to use them now, so... This is like, the Chaos Dwarfs are kind of like the opposite to how Chaos Warriors were in Warhammer 1. Like that, Warhammer 1 Chaos Warriors, I've talked a lot about how bad they were and how much I hated Chaos Warriors in Warhammer 1. But, I don't need to go on about that because I'm sure everyone feels the same way. But, But like the thing about one of the things, big things about the Chaos Warriors, the way that their horde mechanic was implemented in Warhammer 1, was that you just had no connection to the territory at all. Like you just didn't care. Like you just literally didn't care what lands you were in, what settlements were nearby, anything. All you cared about was the proximity of your armies to each other and the proximity of your armies to enemy armies. Like the settlements and everything were just irrelevant. Like they were just cash boxes for you to raid, but you didn't care about holding territory or anything, you know. Whereas with the Chaos Dwarves, like that little bit of extra interaction with the supply chains and the buildings and the slaves going to different areas and all that, it just makes you just actually care about all your regions. And just having like that whole other aspect of the game that you actually care about, like your territory, it just, you know, it enriches everything, you know. And I think that's one of the reasons why one of the number of reasons why the Chaos Dwarfs are so good, because most of the other factions, they just kind of sleep on that. Like you just, like, you do care about your territory, but just not as much as, like, nowhere near it in the same way that you do with Chaos Dwarfs, you know. We're about to get some slaves. I guess we'll let everywhere top up so that we can, these 180s can get up to over 200. But then we might switch them off after this battle. I wonder where Drika is. I wouldn't imagine she's going to be a threat to us. Strength rank 44, yeah, she's weak. We've got 7 regions. We'll just we'll take them all over and sell them to the vampires or somebody. Oh, can we sell the war? Oh yeah, she's a war with our ally. There you go. It's a defensive war. This is a defensive war. We're protecting our poor allies in their desperate war for survival. You know, Throg's homeland's been invaded. I mean, Throg's made his homeland in the Wood Elf territory, but you know, his like peaceful settlers, Throg's peaceful settlers, just trying to eke out a decent living in the you know, the rich southern lands, the rich southern farming lands, which the, you know, selfish Wood Elves want to keep to themselves, and then the Wood Elves have launched an unprovoked attack against Throg's peaceful trolls. Probably just collecting some peaceful firewood. Can they take that by themselves? Yeah, alright, cool. So it's up to us to put things aright, as they say. Right, we'll just put these guys outside the settlement, so if we get an unexpected counterattack, we can deal with that. We'll just activate Ostermark as well. 190. Right, we need to see a bit more slaves. Oh, how's our raid? How's Sackpoint? Oh, what? Look at this guy. Now he's got 2 armies sitting here. Like, fuck off, Draz. Just fuck off. Let me sack my sack settlement. God damn it. Basically, all we get is like every 5 turns we get to kill the Chaos Invaders. Oh, can he make it to? He can make it all the way. The Griffinwood. Should we just go and take out Griffinwood? I don't know if we can take out Griffinwood. We can goddamn well try. Maybe I should take Mordheim first, and then both armies can take Griffinwood. Might be the sensible way to go. Should rush.
Awanrag. Dum Thaumancy. Anfa Agrimazul. Abdanuan. Doomskullki.
Oh. Kislev. Kislev. Kislev has made war on our ally Archaon. Well, there you go.
The gods
We would be remiss in our duties to our good friend Archaon if we were not to stand side by side with our Chaos brothers. Actually, we're getting the alliance. We're getting allies. Heralds missions. I wouldn't mind being allies with Archaon, but Archaon, I think would be the way to say it, wouldn't it?
The gods. You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your soul. Jar Unku.
Swallow the world and choke it with the smoke of our industries.
Angva Grimazul. Dalabanu.
The Chaos Dwarfs are the faction that you play when you're frustrated with the recycling, you know. Like you do all your recycling, you separate your cardboard from your glass and everything, and you do it every day, and then one day you just snap and you're like, I want to fucking choke the world with smog and petrochemicals. And then you play Chaos Dwarfs.
Narbetas Azabergi.
Alright, cool.
Gromadrazul. Zishtar Ardugal Arable.
No, that's perfect actually. We took some pretty damage on the main army, but the secondary army that's got another job to do, they're pretty much undamaged. We'll take the tower. Actually, I might keep this tower just so that we've got like a front line fortress to protect the entryway into our heartlands. That'd be nice. I suppose we can just keep the whole region, really. Alright, so we can turn that one off and that one on. We can turn that one off, turn that one off, and that one off. Oh, actually, oh yeah, so we need to be getting our obedient mutant out. We haven't been. So the obedient mutant reduces the build time of things, which is good. So yeah, so for this one, Orjakova is in Southern Oblast. The Southern Oblast we want on. Yeah, we've got it on. Cool. Because we want to rush some stuff there. We don't need to rush anything there.
Tagrungron Upgroup.
Thanks for the. Oh yeah, so Warsmith. I was saying, yeah, whenever you come into chat, it always makes me think of Chaos Gate because I think that's when we first saw you arrive on the scene. And yeah, I need another. I need some inspiration for a Chaos Gate campaign. Because like quite often with Warhammer, basically somebody just mentions something to me, like somebody just says, oh, you know, I was playing with such and such faction and I noticed that this unit was really good or something, and then I'll be like, oh, never used that unit before, that sounds cool, and then I'll like think of some like roleplay reason why I would want to play that faction, and then I'll, you know, have like a roleplay reason, a story, kind of a little pseudo storyline going on, but also kind of like a practical in-game reason that I want to try out, you know, such and such a unit or whatever, you know. So yeah, so that's kind of how it goes with Warhammer a lot of the time. Or somebody will sort of say something like, you know, this particular strategy, if you go here and you take out this unit, this army, like this faction early, then the campaign's easy after that, or whatever, you know. And so I've got like a, you know, it just gives you, I don't know, like it just gives you something to like latch onto, I guess. Yeah, it just gives you something to sort of latch onto to get you into a campaign. Anyway, so long story short, I feel like I need something like that for Chaos Gate. Like I need a new strat that somebody's come up to with that's really good, that's, you know, gonna make the game really easy, or, you know, make you really powerful or something, you know, something to like latch onto that I want to like try out in the game. Because yeah, I tend to struggle a bit with Chaos Gate. Pretty tough game. Do I want this? The Bale Tauruses, Bale Taurus Doom stacks are pretty good, aren't they? Especially when you upgrade them with the thing. No, we haven't got that many armaments, so I'll just wait for that. I might just put this up. Or if we build this, no, build this. +3 control. I don't know. Hobgoblins are good. There's a lot of pretty cheesy stuff builds with Chaos Gate. Yeah, lay it on me. Or if you want to discuss it after the stream or in between streams, if you go on my Discord, there's a link in the description below to the Discord. Yeah, there's a Chaos Gate thing in there. Just write @Mercy the Mad and send me messages, you know. But yeah, that's not just for Chaos Gate. That's open to everybody. You know, if you ever think of like a cool strategy or a fun idea for a campaign for any of the games that I play, that's like I'm hungry for that stuff, guys. So, you know, just yeah, if you ever feel like you want to share a strat with me or something, then yeah, lay it on me. Can't guarantee I'll actually do it, but do you reckon these gem gold mines, they are good, aren't they? For the raw materials, they are pretty good, but I feel like our raw materials are still a bit lacking. Oh, we're recruiting new guys at level 8 now. So our old dudes that we've been cycling through are like old hat now. We don't want them anymore. They're shit. That sucks. There's Needful guys, good. But yeah, so basically we just want to recruit a new guy and recruit a guy in every settlement and put a needful, put the obedient mutant on him, so that when you build any buildings, it'll take 1 turn less. And then if you want to later on rush that building, it'll. I should have respect him so it wouldn't be out so soon. So yeah, if you want to later on rush that building, it'll cost you less money. And if you don't rush it, then it'll just, you know, build faster. All right, we're about broken, so better do some more wall making. might just fight this battle just so we can, you know, take the measure of these new Kislevites opponents. I wouldn't guess that they're going to measure up too well to us. Oh, thanks, Warsmith. New Chaos playthrough idea. You pick the classes and stuff you want, but you name everybody Warsmith. We can't name them Warsmith because it's a because it's that Warsmith is Chaos, and when we play Chaos Gate, we're playing Imperial Loyalists. Well, this is the guy that I don't like that much.
Durung Andreng! Draj Daumen Cizaras!
You can probably start putting these guys in auto level up mode. Just let them fill in the last of their skill points.
Odiol Vengli!
Called Chaos Gate. It's in the name, indeed. The thing with broken strats in Chaos Gate, though, is that when you get them online, the game becomes super easy and only grind remains until you finish the campaign. Yeah, but also it allows you to experiment around with what you want to do. You know what I mean? Like once you yeah, yes, Calidus. I got the idea that I'd be able to do some crazy shit with Calidus. Calidus is my favorite out of the assassins. I got the idea I'd be able to do some crazy shit with Calidus, with like you know, get like finding enemy pods but not actually exposing them, and then like dropping poison clouds on them and shit, or bleed clouds on them and stuff like that. But I never actually got to get that set up. But yeah. But yeah, have you played in the current version? Oh yeah, obviously you have, because you got Calidus, yeah. Calidus solos Technophage missions on Legendary with no gear if you want. Yeah, well that's the sort of thing I need to know about, Malma, because like I was like having a lot of problems with the Technophage missions because I basically I finished the game on vanilla, then I played a little bit on the Dreadnought update, but I didn't really get that far into it. And then I played a little bit on the Assassin update, but I didn't really get that far into it. And I got wrecked by the Technophage stuff when I was playing on the Dreadnought one. But yeah, it's sort of, yeah, it's hard with, yeah, this is the problem I have like with lots of hard games, because I tend to only play on Legendary Iron Man, which means that, you know, if I get wrecked, a lot of games like Chaos Gate, if you get really wrecked, it's pretty much impossible to recover, you know. But if you but yeah, if you, yeah, so what I was going to say is like, yeah, the sort of counter argument to what you were saying about how when you've got those like broken builds set up or whatever, it makes the game irrelevant or whatever. But the other good thing about it is once you've got like a technique that you know that you can win with, then you can start getting loose and playing around with it, you know, doing like experimental shit with like other stuff and whatever. Like with how you were saying the Calidus can like solo the missions. So you can take the Calidus assassin in, knowing that the Calidus can solo the mission by themselves, and then the other three guys can all be like, I don't know, fucking flamethrower dudes or something. What, I don't know, it's just some, you know, some like meme build, you know what I mean? Like for fun. And like that's cool for me as a streamer, because that means I can like show off some like crazy build that only sort of works situationally or whatever, but also have that insurance of having the whatever, you know, having the broken interceptor or whatever, you know. But anyway, long story short, yeah, if you've got any tips of how to set stuff up that is really super effective or whatever, one, because probably there's lots of other people like me that don't know how to do that stuff that you're talking about, and they would like to see that demonstrated on stream. And two, like I said, if I could be confident that I could actually handle the campaign, then I'd be able to probably play a bit more of it. A whole bunch? I wouldn't know where to begin. Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. Yeah, I was just throwing it out there, not necessarily just to you, but just to whoever, you know. But yeah, if anyone's got any good strats for Cascade or any other games that you think I'd like to try out, then yeah, let me know. But yeah, like I said, it basically just takes... Oh shit, did I just accidentally cast that? It basically just takes anybody to just come up with any idea, pretty much, and just be like, oh, Mercy, have you tried this? And I'm like, oh, no, I haven't tried that. That sounds cool. I'll just immediately start a new campaign and do that. And that's pretty much how most of my campaigns start. With either me or somebody else coming up with an idea for it. So yeah, so if anyone does give me any ideas, you will likely see me playing said idea soon after that. Unless it's a shit idea, obviously. Or unless it's Tomb Kings or Lizardmen. I'm kind of racist against Tomb Kings and Lizardmen. Although I did have one of my most fun campaigns ever recently playing as Tehanoan. I'm kind of racist against all Lizardmen except for Tehanoan. Tehanoan's pretty badass. I tried to love Oxyotl because he's so cheesy, but nah, again, it's like, I think maybe it's to do with the territory thing. Like, I think that's why I love Tehanoan so much, because I really had that, I felt like I had that real connection with my lands, you know, my territory, and like those lands and territory being important. Whereas, yeah, I think as soon as you don't really care, and I think that's a bit of a problem with Oxyotl. The battles of, like, Oxyotl battles are super fun, but it's sort of weird with his teleport mechanics, so you don't really care about his territory too enough, I reckon. Alright, well, I think we've taken the measure of Kislev now. I'm still hooked on your mention of playing like the Mongolians. Are there any factions that would lend themselves to playing a Mongolian-style warfare? Yeah, Mongolian bull centaurs with Mongolian hobgoblins. Now, in the actual Warhammer, the closest thing to the Mongolians is probably the hobgoblin carnates, which I think roam the Darklands, like in between the Chaos Dwarf fortresses. I'm not sure exactly, I don't know too much about them. There's probably a Loremaster of Sotek video about them or whatever. But yeah, there's the hobgoblin wolf riders and stuff like that. I think they're from the hobgoblin carnates, basically. So I guess that would be the closest thing in lore terms, but in terms of effectiveness, you could do it with oh yeah, the hobgoblins are probably more like the Huns or something. No, they're probably well, I don't know. Well, yeah, the ogres are kind of Mongolian style for sure. But Khans are Mongolian, aren't they? So yeah, the hobgoblin carnates, I guess there's at least partially based on Mongolian as well. Military presence 11. So they've got 11 units. That's a single province region. So they've got 11 units in there. We can take it next turn.
Thaumansia Nunku.
I don't think we need the replenishment, do we? No, we don't need the replenishment. It's fine. Become Khan, yeah. But in terms of gameplay, yeah, there's heaps of factions that could do it. Well, I mean, you could do like an all-cav high elf. You could do an all-cav high elf thing with Illyrian Reavers and eventually with Silverhelms and Dragon Princes. But it wouldn't be very good. I mean, it'd be okay, especially if you went with Imric. But I'm not sure what would be like a really good faction that's got like good cavalry and good horse archers. I don't know. I don't know if there is one. I mean, Dark Elves. Dark Elves have pretty good. Yeah, Dark Elf are the yeah. I mean, Dark Elf Cav are pretty okay, I think, but they don't have the 360. I feel like that's important.
Chasotanunku. Chasotanunku. Gruntagron. Af. Brinas Kazak. Zul Unajar. Or Anat. Zibatu Tough Leg. Zista Ardugal Arabrin.
What do we got here? Level 8, level 10. This is level 10 fire? Yeah, level 10 fire.
Audiol Vengli.
Level 8 fire. Epic Outrider grenade launchers are best. That would stretch the definition of horse archers. Yeah, that's it. Horse guns. Got a level. Oh no. Oh, I've got no money left. Where else? What else can we do? Get a bit of quick cash.
Grunzenta Barak. Throng Abgru. Gorndok. Trinas. Afuladok da Aftramas.
All right. Nice. All right. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? We get some mirror shield happening. Why not? Enchanted item, physical resistance, I guess, or maybe healing potion, I guess. And we'll give him speed or terror, maybe. I'll give him speed. Right. And we'll go for Yeah, I guess we'll go for hit points. 5% hit points. Ah, no, we just skip that. We'll go for just go for a yellow line. Alright, he's pretty badass. And this guy, all about the magic. But we will also give him we'll give him Trickster's Helm. We'll switch it with the Mirror Shield. And we'll give him the Crown of Skulls, so he's got the Hunger. Resurrect the Cruel Gauntlets. Talisman of Preservation. And Shrieking Blade for some... No, he's already got Terror. Give him Executioner's Axe. So he can armor break. Does he put... Oh, that... Oh, wow. I didn't... Oh, that's cool. So the Executioner's Axe puts armor break on his gun. It replaces the fire weakness with armor break on his gun. I never noticed that before. That weapons actually affect your range as well. That's cool. I mean, that's interesting. We can do something with that, I'm sure. Because, I wonder what are some good ranged heroes, like maybe like the elf princesses or something? Alright, he's got 100 wins. This guy's only got 70. So we might just switch around the... Oh, we can actually just auto it now. If we just switch that around and put this guy in first. I'll try to leave a post with a few tricks and cheeses, strats, powerful builds in your Discord then. Yeah, no worries, man. Probably like the best thing would just be if I actually play Chaos Gate. Please do that. That'd be great. Not just for me as well, but for other people. Like, if you're interested in, if you like doing that thing, like, you know, I really like sharing strats with people and talking about strats with people and finding out strats from people, and you know, so yeah. You love you like this game, Warhammer, or you mean Chaos Gate? They're both good. But yeah, and what would be great actually is if I do stream Chaos Gate, if you could be there at the stream and actually, you know, we could talk about it while we're doing the stream. But yeah, I don't want to talk about it too much while I'm on Warhammer, because, you know, people are watching this stream because they're interested in Warhammer. They don't necessarily want to hear all about Chaos Gate. But yeah, no promises, of course. No, that's cool. I don't know, fuck this guy. Just autos of it, fuck it. We're about industry here. We're not about fighting duels. Occupy his tower, yeah, I guess so.
Baraka's either gone thou. I have no time for this.
Kind of looked like he was he was garrisoned inside this building.
Stop that.
But he's just hanging out. I wonder if, like, I think, yeah, when you take over as a tower, yeah, again, you gotta, like, yeah, when you occupy a building, when you're playing as Chaos Gate, Chaos Dwarfs, you really got to check the building before you do it, so that, and decide, like, because, like, depending on what buildings are there, like, they might get destroyed. Like, so obviously there were some buildings there, but because I made it a tower, the buildings got destroyed because there's no tower version of those buildings, I'm guessing. So depending on the value of whatever was there, it might have been good for me to make it a factory or an outpost, you know, to get those buildings. But, you know, in this case, it's probably fine because I really wanted a tower there because I don't trust Wurzag. I might actually kill Wurzag. And take Zafar as well.
Gromadrazul, subjugitas, jar un kuz. Akso ardugal, angva grimazul, ta grungron apgru.
But yeah, I mean, in this case, it doesn't really matter too much because I kind of wanted it to be a tower. But yeah, I just need to get into that habit of just, it's just, yeah, I mean, it's a good habit probably for any faction, but especially for Chaos Dwarfs, you want to know, you want to kind of have a plan for each settlement before you raise it. See, this is what I mean. Like, as soon as you stop sacrificing for money and you start sacrificing for influence, you immediately run out of money. That's pretty much what always happens every time I play Chaos Dwarfs. All right, have we done all our war making now? I think we've done everything for this turn. No higher power. All right, we might pull him. Yeah, we've got him out. Yeah, just in case we do need to retreat with him. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to quite make it there, but they can probably push him to retreat. People are wrong. People are wrong. Fuck people. Alright, but anyway, that's no harm done. We'll just switch back to making, selling slaves for money again. Just for a turn. Yeah, we've got the gold for sacrificing labor upgraded, so we get more value out of it, whereas we don't have the gold for influence upgraded yet, so it's kind of more value for that. So we just got 34,000 or something gold out of sacrificing slaves, and we're still over 100, like still over 100%. So you know, that's pretty nice. Yeah, we need more regions so we can sacrifice more slaves. We could trade. We could trade for regions.
I am bathed in lightning. I am energized. Good.
We can also rush a heap of buildings now, probably as well. Yeah, let's just look at some money. Oh, that's... Is it be a mutant province or region? Province. Cool. Alright. Yeah, so these buildings are all built without the obedient mutant, I think. So if we just like cancel that and then build it again, it'll only 2 turns. Cancel that, build it again, so 4 turns. That one's only 1 turn anyway, so that's fine. And we can just, yeah, respec this guy instead of respec him instead of disbanding him, so he's back quicker. Alright, let's have a quick look down and see what else we want to do. That one was obedient. I did that one with the mutant, so that's fine. That's fine. This one, I think that was done with the mutant as well, wasn't it? On peak, we want to probably put money and yeah, probably like money and campaign movement range. Yeah, this having this one maxed out for the Lord recruit rank everywhere is kind of cool as well. Where's Vito? Vito is going to get taken next turn. Just in case it doesn't. Alright, cool. So yeah, so basically I might just rush pretty much everything. How much over are we? We're like 100, 200, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 1000, 1200, 1300, 1400, 1500, 1700. Yeah, we're like 1700 slaves up, so we can pretty much just rush everything and then redistribute whatever's left and we'll be good. So I'm just going to rush everything that's going to give us a financial benefit next turn. Don't worry about the barracks. More money there. Because yeah, because like the more slaves that we have, the more decay that we're going to get. The more slaves we're going to lose. So I'd rather just get yeah, I'd rather just burn some more slaves in order to get more unpaid interns. Yeah, sorry. In order to get more even more. We might be actually getting up close to 1700 now. Yeah, I might have actually spent over 1700 now. We might not have enough slaves to cover our remaining requirements. Let's see how we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. And we'll just turn off the slaves again for these areas for next turn, so we keep those materials pumping. Glorious, that's pretty good. Don't think of it as slavery, think of it as gaining valuable life experience in hard physical labor against your will. Chaos Dwarf HR, exactly. A shame that devs take slave mechanics off from Dark Elves. They probably just ran out of ideas for new race and didn't want to invest in more work. AKA, I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit reductive. Like, I feel like the Chaos Dwarf slave mechanic is heaps different and heaps better than the Dark Elves slave mechanic. So I think they actually went back and they totally reimagined the slave mechanic and made it like 1,000 times better. So I don't think it's a shame at all. I think it's like really cool. So I don't know. I guess it just shows there's different points of view about these things. But yeah, it's not like they chose to do an easy thing by giving the Chaos Dwarf slaves. Like both Chaos Dwarves and the Dark Elves, like in the Warhammer lore, both are heavily revolve around slaves. So they basically couldn't, like they couldn't not give the Chaos Dwarf slaves. Like they have to have slaves, you know. So they actually they could have just copied the slaves from the Chaos Dwarfs they could have just copied the slaves from the Dark Elves onto the Chaos Dwarfs, and that would have sucked for sure. But they didn't do that. They completely like redesigned it and made it like 100 times better. And they actually went back to the Dark Elves and took some of the good things from the Chaos Dwarfs and upgraded the Dark Elf slave mechanic as well. So they're better. So they're both better now. But the Chaos Dwarfs are a lot better, more better. No, CA have done plenty of things that we're a bit disappointed in, but the Chaos Dwarf mechanics are not one of them. I really like the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, have you got, if you haven't played Chaos Dwarfs yet, KA, I'd highly recommend it. Like Chaos Dwarfs is probably literally the best race in Warhammer right now. So if you're at all feel like playing Warhammer again, and you want to try a new race out, highly recommend Chaos Dwarfs. Maybe wait till it's on sale. I think you just missed. I think there was the autumn sale was on Steam, but I think you just missed it. But if you check out Instant Gaming or GOG, you can probably get it pretty cheap. Alright, we're going to get attacked by the Kizilites. There we are. Jesus. Wait till half price? Yeah, go for the half price for sure. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. But yeah, if you can get it cheap, it's good. You might be able to get it cheap on Instant Gaming or on GOG if you're keen. But yeah, if no rush, you can just wait till it's on special on Steam or whatever. Alright, I think we'll just back slowly away from this situation. If they want the settlement that badly, hey, just take the settlement. It's all yours. They brought 3 armies. Alright. Chaos Dwarfs have it all. Their mechanics have depth and are fun to engage with. Their unit roster's variety and a reason to use that variety, and they're pretty strong too. Yeah, that's pretty much how I'd characterize them as well. How's that guy gonna kill this unit of Chaos Dwarfs? Get real. The picture looked cool with the Taurus with the flamey wings and that bear with his chilly hue. Nice. Yeah, like I quite often go for heavily themed campaigns or like house rules that kind of fundamentally change the way that the game plays or whatever. And yeah, and Chaos Dwarves are one of the few races where, you know, like I am right now, I can just play them. I don't need, you know, I don't need to do anything special. Just play Chaos Dwarves. They're just fun. This is my fireball. Oh yeah, in the back. I'll let him.
Build lofty. So far away. Eyes hunger.
These guys are on piercing, right? Yeah, they're on piercing. They should be giving him a pretty good login. Enough I'll be able to shoot him from the top here as well, maybe. I'm hoping fireball in there. These guys should have like pretty high fire resistance, right? 30. They only got 35% fire resistance.
Come and see a new tool. Urak. Sharaz Atadracha. Drung and drain. Come and see a new tool. A new Kulen. Kasut Kara. Asumorangaslo. Abdanudan Akasut. Rajlev. Makalvia Thalmansi.
Yeah, the Tomb Kings were pretty good. Pretty good as well. I think I wonder if the Tomb Kings. I feel like the DLC team seems to know what's going on, like the extra content team or whatever they're called. I mean, I imagine it's the same. It's mostly the same people that are in the main game team, but yeah, whoever makes these DLCs, they seem to be all over it. Deleted him. Total Warhammer 3 has failed to bring the races up to speed. None of them feel as unique as they do in Warhammer 2. They're still missing content like for Toy Arrest Battle, etc. Yeah, like I think yeah, the demon the demon races, I never was that interested in them, and they didn't do a very good job of making them. I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. I don't know why, but like when I first came across the demon races, like Slaanesh has got some pretty cool mechanics, you know what I mean? And like, but they're just not as, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like if you got Slaanesh, and like Slaanesh has kind of got some cool building blocks and stuff, but there's just like not enough stuff. You know, if Slaanesh got the full Chaos Dwarf thing and it had that same level of complexity to it, like there should be like, basically take the current Slaanesh that there is now, but then you need to put like maybe like 1 or 2 extra like special mechanics in there for them. Like maybe they need to have like a special, I don't know, don't even listen to these ideas, but you know, like a Council of Demons thing going on where they do something or other, and some sort of like slave mechanic where you have to like sacrifice like the devotee mechanic, you have to sacrifice devotees to like for pleasure torture or some shit or whatever. I don't know, whatever. Like they just need like a couple of other mechanics levels in there, and like more heroes as well. I love heroes. They need more heroes, more characters. Maybe some. I think that the one thing that all of the Chaos races need, especially the Chaos Warrior races need, is a system of like champion progression, where the champions get layers of gifts. Like that's one of the things that's massively disappointing for me about Chaos. It's like one of the kind of key central core things about Chaos is that if you worship Chaos, every now and again you get a new gift. You get a new mutation or a special magical power or fucking something, you know? And like all of the Chaos characters just kind of level up like normal dudes, you know? Like they should like level up and it'd be like, you've leveled up. Now you're either going to get a tentacle arm or you're going to get eyes that lasers come out of or some shit. You know, like that's kind of like what you expect from Chaos. And yeah, I think like, I don't know. Yeah, it'd be really cool if they could just like step Chaos up like 2 levels high, like more cool than they are right now. Yeah, I don't care. All right. Daniel idea was great. Yeah, exactly. The Daniel idea was great, but the execution just wasn't really very good somehow. And also, I don't know. It's just like one guy as well. Like, I don't know. Why don't they make all of his lords like that? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like, I feel like it'd be really like what would be really cool if not only Daniel had all the different parts, but all of his lords did. Like, he had like a whole bunch of demon princes and stuff. And or champions and stuff, and all of them could get different parts and stuff. That'd be cool.
Stop that.
Alright, I want to jump over here and start wrecking these guys, but we also need to kill these dwarfs right here. We get them. No.
Nee! Dumleth! Angva Grimesul!
Oh, it's okay. We probably had to move anyway, so we can jump over next turn. Yeah, we'll take him out with the summons and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just, yeah. Well, like if you want to think about it like in a good way, like in a positive way, like the Chaos Dwarves really showed like the high bar for like the best that Creative Assembly can do, and obviously there were some talented people working on that, some talented, passionate people that really like loved Chaos Dwarfs, cared about Chaos Dwarfs, and you know, they worked together to make something really good. And maybe they had a bit more time as well, like maybe the Chaos Dwarfs got worked on for a long time, and so they had time to kind of reiterate and fix it and stuff like that. So yeah, so like if you want to put it in the best possible light, you know, the level of awesomeness that Chaos Dwarfs has, that is the level that, you know, Creative Assembly has the potential to get to if you give them enough time. So, you know, potentially every race will be as good as Chaos Dwarfs one day. Probably they won't get there. They won't have enough time to actually get that far. But you know what I mean? Like that's like on the one hand you can sit around saying, oh, I wish that every faction in the game was as good as the best faction in the game. But that's sort of going to give you a bit of a negative feeling about it, you know what I mean? But if you want to take the same information and feel good about it, you could say, well, they've showed us what they can do, you know? So, you know, we can potentially look forward to maybe some other factions getting up to that level. There are some other factions that are pretty good already as well. Maybe not quite as good as Chaos Dwarfs, but, you know, kind of almost. I think, actually, come to think of it, I think that Yuan Bo for Cathay is actually pretty damn good. Check it out, they're trying to flame my Fireborn. The Fireborn are like 10% physical resist, 35 fire resist. They got 45% fire resist. And they're probably doing more damage to their own artillery than they are to me. But yeah, if you forget about the rest of the Shadow Change and you just think about only Yuan Bo, like Yuan Bo's faction is pretty awesome. I feel like Yuan Bo's faction is like, yeah, almost on Chaos Dwarf level of awesome. I just don't like Cathay as much as I like Chaos Dwarfs, but if I like Cathay as much as I like Chaos Dwarfs, then I'd probably be pretty wrapped about Yuan Bo. The only thing I don't like about Yuan Bo is that I feel like he makes all of the other Cathay Lords redundant because of how awesome he is and how they're fine. I mean, the other Cathay Lords are cool, but like Yuan Bo's just heaps better. I keep hearing rumors that they're going to go back and give us extra content for Shadows of Change, or they're thinking about giving us extra content for Shadow Change or something like that. Has anyone, like, there's nothing's been said officially about that, though, is it? But yeah, I think it was Legends video that said something like that. Something like, Thrones of Decay is going to be delayed, but we're going to get another patch in the meantime, which may give us some extra content for Shadows of Change or something like that. I really hope that's true, because yeah, I know a lot of the creators are like, I think most creators kind of feel the same way. It's like they would like Shadows of Change, they would like Thrones of Decay to come out before Christmas so they can make some content and get some money for Christmas. But then on the other hand, they'd kind of also be good if it got delayed so that we could get some more content for Thrones of Decay, for Shadows of Change, because that's really needed and stuff, you know. And I'm pretty much the same boat. It's like, it'd be nice to get everything now, but at the same time, it's nice to have them wait and do it properly, you know. I don't think these guys can shoot in the air, can they? No, they can shoot in the air. Okay, shit, they can. Watch out. They can shoot in the air. If they added new sort of Shadows of Change content, I'd consider buying it at a low discount, not full price, maybe 20%. Yeah, that's fair enough. I've already got it because they gave it to me for free, and even if they hadn't have given it to me free, I would have bought it anyway, because that's just the way I roll. I just love this game so much. I'm one of those people that are, I'm part of the problem, you know. I'm one of those people who would always just pre-order everything, buy every DLC, no matter how much CA screws us over or whatever. I don't care, because it's just, you know, I just love it so much. So yeah, so I've already got Shadows of Change, but what I love with DLCs whenever they bring out DLCs quite often is not the DLC itself, but the free DLC updates, and that's really what I'm looking forward to. So yeah, so I mean, it'd be great if they did add some more content to Shadows of Change, so that the people that have bought it or the people that are thinking about buying it can feel like they're going to get more value. But what I would really love is if they added some free DLC content, because they didn't with both Chaos Dwarfs, the last two DLCs, both Chaos Dwarfs and Shadows of Change, no free DLC content, no free DLC update. Like, I mean, there's like a little bit of an update, but there's no major updates, you know? Whereas, you know, we kind of got used to that being a standard thing, that every DLC came with a free DLC update. And I don't know, I still consider those free DLC updates to be one of the kind of like core things about why this franchise is so successful. I just think they're massively important for the health of the game, the health of the community, sales. I reckon the free DLC drives sales. And yeah, so anyway, long story short, I hope that we do get some more content for Shadows of Change, but I really hope that we get some free DLC content but I don't think we will. I don't think we will at all. But I would really like to see some free DLC content. Oh, get out of there, bro. Get out of there. Charge. Thorgrim was FLC and he's probably the most unique besides Belegar. No, Thorgrim was one of the base game lords from Warhammer 1 Nerganti. Thorgrim's the king of the dwarf. He's the high king of the dwarves. You're probably thinking of Grombrindal. But yeah, Grombrindal is free LC and he's probably one of the most fun dwarf lords for sure. Oh, Thorek, you mean? Maybe you mean Thorek, yeah. But yeah, the free LC lords, doesn't even have to be a free LC lord. Even just an update, like just say they made a, just say they added an up, just say they did a rework on Norska, where they gave Norska a berserker, a mutant berserker champion, where they basically did a did a mashup between the Forsaken models, you know, the Chaos Warrior Forsaken models with they've got the armored breastplate and the mutant arms. Like they did like a berserker kind of hero for that, just used some existing assets or whatever, added in some more like a couple of, you know, one other unit or something. There was just a unit that they just got from the Chaos roster or something, so they didn't have to do anything. And then they just updated they made it so that they can attack from the water, so that they don't, so they can attack from the water like Dark Elf Black Arcs. And basically made it like the Viking Raider update or some shit. You know, like it wouldn't cost them much, and it would just give everybody a reason to go play Norska again, you know? And they just provide it, you know, like it would be really cheap to do, and it would just provide everybody who owns the game a massive amount of extra content, and for the price that it would cost them to do it. And like and they've done that numerous times before, and every time they've done it, it's been really good, you know. And it's brought back, I reckon it's brought back people to the game. It's hard because you don't really have stats on it. Wasn't the Dark Elf Beast Dude FLC? Beast Dude, I don't think was the Beast Dude FLC? Rakarth? I can't remember. Was he? Love his mission to claim the lost relics around the map. On top of that, boosts his army shit done. Yeah. Thorek is like the Thorek's like the Imrik of the dwarfs. He's you know, he's the one that like has the massively boosted army. Alright, so we're going to want to jump over there so we can put the final nail in the coffin of these dwarfs. Yeah, that should be fine to jump from there. We should keep recruiting some more. We should keep recruiting some more lords because. So we can get some more higher ranked lords into the deal. Man, this is going to be a big battle. I don't know if I'm going to win this. This could be interesting. Right, yeah, well, I think so. We're going to go one almost 2 stacks against. Well, it's probably only about 2 stacks, isn't it? But they've got some very tough infantry. 6 incarnates of beasts. This is pretty serious business. There's 6 incarnates of beasts. I mean, we do have Lore of the Gun. Lore of the Gun is not to be underestimated. Oh, actually, we can bring in Astragoth. Never mind. All over. We can just bring in Astragoth. That's fine. Forgot to check the settlement type. Oh, actually, these are all outposts, so you can be pretty reliably know that they're going to be. Right. Alright. So, let's vampire it up. The only problem with vampire is that they make everything all vampire-y. We get some Chaos Warriors down here, that would be ideal.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
$16,000? Not bad. Cheap at half the price.
I never fail.
Done. Pleasure doing business with you, Vlad. Always a pleasure. Alright, yeah, I was going to take Griffinwood, but... 16k banked, yeah, no, that was like, yep, thank you very much. They've got nothing in here, have they? No, nothing in there, so... Yeah, I guess that's not really a priority. Oh, actually, I'll pull him back out so he doesn't get up. Yeah, I'll give him some infantry.
Wadan Baras! Debdarwia Grundal Hazkala!
Yeah, I might just give this guy a secondary lord. There's still no good traits coming through. I mean, Thirstful's good. They're level 13. Yeah, I like Thirstful. +5 Winds of Magic capacity. It's not actually. It's not really that good, is it? Needful's where it's at. Needful's my go-to.
Baumansia Nunku! Baumansia Nunku! Drastrom! Awanrag! Or Sepu Argu!
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, yeah, so those guys are not going to be able to handle that, but it's alright. If we can auto-resolve this, I'd be pretty happy with that. Looks like we're going to be able to auto it.
Doomskullkey! Gata Kroom!
Oh, we can split them. We can split them for even easier destruction.
Utan Marzu Israel Tadoras.
I know. I guess death and destruction is not bad.
Baumansia Nunku. Dalabdanu. Baumansia Nunku.
I serve only the motherland.
Rikazenu Mundring Sepu.
Glorious.
Ut damas, unut anadzad. Asumor Angas Lock.
Alright, what's the cheapest one? I'll give him this one.
Zegtathron.
We'll recruit him.
Gorndok.
Place him with whoever.
Drarth Jarik.
Just a little movement cheese there. So then we can get this guy to initiate, so we don't waste as much movement.
Bestrungi, Drarth Jarik, Dantalaj, Reek.
Nice. We get all three. Auto resolve, destroy her. With low casualties. But, oh, actually, low casualties doesn't look as low as I hoped, but that was the hard one. The other armies are relatively weak, so it's alright. Now we'll get the other two in one go.
Jar un kuz, Gromadrazul, Dabararthun, Dumleth. Hey!
Hey Jesus, how you going, buddy? Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you for all your support, and thanks everybody for all your support, and thanks for the 25 people that subscribed in the last 24 hours or so. Got us over the line. I was hovering on 19,996 for quite a while, and it just kept like I'd get up and then go back down and get up and go back down. But then then we got a big surge of like 25 people subscribed, so that helped us creep over the line. Yeah, we'll take that later. Alright, well, I think we've just broken the back of Kislev. That was a lightly scary Kislev blob that they had there, but now that we've smashed that, I think they're never going to recover. I think they're pretty much done. What I would like to do, I think, is push north, try to connect that with some of our, Norscan allies or Chaos something allies, and then just sell a bunch of Kislev to them, so that we don't have to sell everything to the vampires. Because otherwise they're going to stink it all up with vampiric corruption.
Dum Thaumancy, Makazia Thaumancy, Akuru, Awanrag.
Alright.
Astragoth is Victraza. Skalstal, Anfa Grimazul, Akru Azaterji, Gandar Hangron Erpetu, Langstroll, Blades Waddle.
Let's see whether that works. Oh wait, are we actually in range?
Rakubeluta Angron. Eso annunku. Infius tu laumentu. Quav tu la stulta.
All linked up. Alright, cool. Cool beans. Alright, everything's pretty much coming together. Yeah, we'll just build barracks here so we can sell everything at a profit to the vampires. We've cleaned them out pretty much now. Yeah, they're broke now. But we can, we'll give them another couple of turns to get their savings in order. We can probably pump our influence now this turn. Because, yeah, if we can push over that... we can push through and get that confederation with Draz. Our empire is going to get a lot more crazy, but it will, and we're potentially going to get some more enemies. But That's cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ham and just spam influence everywhere, I think. Cool. So now we will go for the construction cost reduction, I guess. Whatever. And now we're in there, right? So now all we got to do is get 600 influence, which we can probably get in about 3 turns if we keep sacking and get enough slaves, and then we can confederate Draz, and then our empire will essentially almost double in size. We'll have all this red zone down the bottom. It's been my dream actually for a while to get like all of the Darklands and all of the surrounding mountains on both sides. Like if you had all of the Darklands as like your core, you know, dark Chaos Dwarf heartlands, and then have the mountains on that side, the mountains on that side as these like big natural barriers. That's just like a perfect little, you know, giant scar in the middle of the world to be proud of.
Angva Grimazul! Hasutanunku!
Yeah, I'm just going to hold out for this for another couple of turns and we can finally get our Sac City going. I want to get some more you want to get some of this action going on. Eventually. Yeah, this is kind of our heartland, so we should build that up. And probably this, no, not a spear will sell again for another 1,000 gold. We could probably just about stop doing this now.
All before the mountain god.
Just been selling this back and forth just for about, I don't know, 1,300 gold profit every turn.
Excellent.
Oh, who the fuck are these guys? What the?
Do not betray your king.
Who in the? What the?
My faith in you wanes.
What? Where the fuck did they come from? Who the? What? What? Who are those guys? Why are they there? What's happening? I don't understand. What's going on? Someone explain this to me. Caravan Tomb King faction.
This is forbidden.
It's a caravan? Is it like, oh, like, so my caravan went there or whatever, and then that spawned as like a dilemma faction to ambush the caravans. Ah, but it can still move though, right? Can it still move now or no? So yeah, it's the ambush. I think I had the option to fight them and I declined. So now it just sits there and just doesn't do anything, or is it going to randomly attack stuff? Mercy XE stopped working. Yeah, I know. I was like, brrr. Interesting. Alright, well, whatever. Well, hopefully Kolek can... Actually, can I make Kolek go to war with him? Chaos Invasion, I know. It's all on. Attack the Tomb Kings, bro. You won't attack them. What the hell? Come on, Kolek. You've got like 10 times the force of them. Get in there and get it done, bro. Alright. Yeah, is Archeon gonna be our ally yet or what? I want Archeon as an ally so I can start recruiting some Chaos Warriors. I like having Chaos Warriors as my like frontline, you know, like peons. Just to my frontline peons so that I can oh cool. He's right there. Oh wait, no, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, we could sell some of Kislev to Throg. That might be the best option. But yeah, I really want to get an alliance with Archeon before he starts, like, going to war with us. Alright. And what about building up stuff? Any more building up to do? Nah, that's just pretty fine like that. Oh, actually, Titan's Notch is pretty core. We could probably go tier 2 on that.
and Gadashar! Hashut Sharmita Drinkaras! Drarth Jarik!
They can attack, you reckon? Alright, well, yeah. I wonder what that, if they'll attack the settlement and then they take it over and then just stay there and be inactive or what. I don't know if I should turn off my armaments for my, on my, centaurs or not.
Isana Turia far morlingi elgramus. Stats ecus umkaka demarks.
No. Striker's defeat trait. Is that one that I should grab or is it one that I should be avoiding? Immunity to Athelstan immunity to Athelstan attrition. Yeah, that's not very useful, is it? Oh, it's Coetal. There you go, bro. Welcome. Hey, these ogres could make a useful ally. Let's be friends with them.
Be offered to great more.
Actually, yeah, I'd rather actually, yeah, I'd rather sell territory to the ogres than to the vampires, probably. The ogres are broke, though. Yeah, I mean, I like ogres better than vampires, but I like factions with heaps of cash that they can give me more than I like broke-ass factions.
Ta grungron apgru. Anos. Dumleth. Rikazen und. Dakuas ta elgramus. Domitasum.
Yeah, your autocorrect's on point. That sounded good. I liked it better than the real words.
Dakuas ta elgramus. Barakas ido gonthao.
If I had pumped that up with influence, because that was probably like had heaps of buildings in there. Again, I should have checked it beforehand, but they probably had heaps of buildings in there, so I could have like occupied it. So yeah, just say that was tier 4, and it had the whole thing was full of buildings, right? What I did, because I made it a tower, I got a tier 1 tower with nothing in it, right? Because just say it was, I don't know what it was, but just say it was tier 4. If it was tier 4 and I had taken it as a factory or as an outpost, I would have got it at tier 3, and it might have been full of buildings. So then I would have had like a super valuable province that I could sell for like 40,000 gold, or I could destroy all those buildings and get like 6,000 or 8,000 gold or something, and then convert it for free into a tower afterwards. So it would have taken me 2 turns to get a tower, but I would have maybe made like a massive profit. So again, check the settlement before you take it. Mercy, dumbass. That I keep forgetting.
Dibnin Makas. Vlad von Karstein, welcome
I wonder how much money they made in 1 turn, because I think last turn we took all of their money, which put them. Oh, actually, have we got a landmark in Mordheim? A lot of races have landmarks in Mordheim, but we do not. All right, cool. But yeah, so yeah, we took all of his money last turn. We got like 16,000. So it'll be interesting to see how much money he's got this turn.
Discuss mutually beneficial matters.
3,000. I mean, 3.7k a turn. That's not bad. Well, we could, but yeah, if we wait till next turn, we can sell it for like 6,000, 7,000. So probably do that. Or we could sell it back.
Dakuasta Elgram.
Yeah, or we could sell it back to the Wood Elves. I wonder how much money they've got. Alright, looking at the settlement. So this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. This is a tier 4 settlement. So if I occupy this and then I choose to take it as a tier 1 tower, probably every single one of these buildings will be destroyed. But if I take it as a outpost or a factory, so these ones are like unique buildings, so they're all going to be destroyed, I would guess. Haunted Forest is a purple building, so that's going to be like equivalent to our like our like demon smith building or something like that, like our you know, Kadai building maybe, or our Torok building, and that's our growth building, which we don't really have, and that's like a money building maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try taking it as a as a settlement, as an outpost or whatever. Anyway, and we'll see what we get. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure if I took it as a tier 1 tower, we'll get nothing.
Subjugitash. Aura de Fashma. Grunas una gorma nuntu. Daku hasta Elgramus.
Check this out. We can sack it for 3.2 thousand slaves.
Make that a stock.
Alright, what do we get? Tier 3 outpost, but with no buildings in it. Oh well. Yeah, their buildings are too. Our buildings are too weird. If they just had a normal red barracks in it, then we would have gotten that. And if they had a normal money building in it, we might have got a normal money building. But yeah. Alright, well I guess that's another thing to consider. Like, even if you do get the... So yeah, so basically by taking an outpost, we got a tier 3 outpost. Whereas if we did it as a... tower, then we would have just got a tier 1 tower unless we paid influence to upgrade it. But yeah, because their buildings don't match. So yeah, so you gotta think about what type of buildings they are as well. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep this. I kind of want to keep Fort Jakova as like it's the buffer, like that's like the gatehouse to get into our territory, you know. But I don't know if I want to spread this far out. I'd rather maybe sell it to Rog. 4.8. My gold's in the green, I know. Crazy. Oh yeah, sack plus occupy. Yeah, that's what I should have done. I should have sacked it and then occupied it, because I was gonna... Yeah, that's another thing. So if you're gonna take it as a tower and you're gonna knock it down to tier 1 anyway, then you should always sack it first and then occupy it. So we could have got way more money. Good call, good call. But in this case, we're gonna do something a little bit different. Is it? What's the settlement called? Why don't they just call it Kislev? River Erskoy. There's only one settlement in it. Just call it fucking Kislev. Anyway. So yeah, I think they were going to give us like 3,000 gold before. So I just invested another 2.2 thousand gold worth of slaves, plus I built another, plus I spent another 2,000 gold on things. So I put another 4,000 into it.
Talk quick before I get hungry again.
That was good. That was worth it. So basically, instead of giving me 3,000, I spent another 4,000 on it. So that's a total of like 7,000, but they're going to give me 13,000. So that was good. That was worth it. It's a renovator's dream. And we'll take military access as well. Well, actually, we could take... I wish we could make him our vassal. I don't know why we can't vassalize him. I guess we're not into vassalizing.
I can.
But yeah, so that would have been even better if, like, when we occupied it, it just already had the barracks and everything in it. But unfortunately, they didn't have the right type of barracks and stuff, so they got destroyed. This will just be an outpost in Beckhaven, so there's nothing, there'll be nothing there worth really worrying about. Might just give the old bull centaurs a bit of a run around because they haven't had a good exercise for a while. Like, if you're gonna have a bull centaur doomstack, you want to see them, smash things up. I'm about to finish my 3rd region in War Tales on extreme adaptable, and man, this is getting tough. Don't want to talk about War Tales, but damn, adaptable is really hard combined with extreme. Yeah, I found adaptable, quite a bit harder than region locked. I think I prefer region locked though. I think adaptable would be something I would do if I'd like played out the game and I was bored with it, You've already played it on region locked previously though, yeah, Moritz? Or did you start off on adaptable because I recommended it? No, you're pretty experienced with the game, aren't you? You've played it more than me. Played 280 hours. Yeah, that's pretty. I'd say you're pretty experienced. Those Deepwood Scouts are holding up surprisingly well. These guys have lost shields. Shields down. Gotta retreat. Yeah, these guys are shields down. They're taking health damage. Emergency. That was a close one. We almost took health damage. Wolfric's my favorite Chad in Warhammer Total War. The cinematic of his Bretonian quest for the sword is so cool. I haven't played Wolfric for a while, and I haven't done his quest battles. Last couple of times I played him, I don't think I did his quest battles. Wolfric asked a bull centaur casually whether his mother got fucked by a cow in perfect Kazalid. Hell let loose after that. Indeed. That's Wolfric's special chaos power, is that he can insult anybody perfectly in their own language, so that he can deliver insulting challenges to people.
And mingle.
The gift of tongues, indeed.
Astragoth, Jolahu.
I don't know, I mean, or we could just sort of keep these towers, or these like, we could just take these evil dark fortresses around the place and use them to be overlords over our domains. I don't know, maybe.
Chasutanunku.
This area is all trash. It's weird.
Sensu Thoro. Daleth Castellan. Gazulta Vein. Chasotanunku. Arundrin Drafjar.
Right, so there's Mount Gumbad. We're not really... Yeah, we kind of need more replenishment, don't we?
Got Gristas Wanas. Drarth Jarik. Dak. Ut Dak. Hey. Zegthrom.
We get another lord up here, so they got another backup. Bilious. Nice, I didn't realize we had another Bilious. Bilious are good for Saxities. Are considered, very nice. Yeah, we'll get the considered. Gives us another +1 hero recruit rank faction wide and +5 diplomatic relations with all factions. We've already got 1 or 2 of these guys, so they're pretty cool. This guy, of course, we don't want to use. So we'll do replace. We'll bring out maybe that Bilious one. I'll just bring out Bellicose.
Drarth Jarik. Drarth Jarik. Idam Wolthrung. Suru Garas.
Alright. Is Ungrim down to his last settlement?
Aye, I'll have your words.
Yeah, it's his last settlement. It's a pity we don't have more potent stuff there. Oh, we've got Chaos Rebels here again.
Chasotanunku. Baumansia Nunku. Got Gristas Wanas. Dumleth. Ar Hasut. Afa. Zista Ardugal Arabri. Grutasholi. Awanrag. Uladri.
We have to remember to put this guy back into an camp stance after this as well, because he's he didn't get a heal after the last battle 5 turns ago. He's been sitting there like not healing. All right.
All the motherland
We could
stands behind me.
we could peace out with Kislev now, because I just wanted to kind of push them back. There's Igorov there. We could take that as well, I guess.
Doomskullkey. Drarth Jarik. Gromadrazul. Wadrak Udak. Grunazuna Gormanunku. Awamrag. Dak Drarth. Got. Seneru. Not Tiwas of.
Oh, we went the wrong way.
Bin Sepu. Chasut Udial Manu Araf. Chasut Anunku. Grimas Madaku. Shudilag. Better roots.
We can peace out with the Wood Elves. Do they want to peace out? Yeah, they want to peace out. We don't really want to push out any further into there. Now we've taken everything from them that we wanted. Don't really need this assistant lord anymore, so he can go back into the pool. So yeah, now I think we need to head back down south. Griffinwood. What's Griffinwood's region? Griffinwood. Yeah, see, Griffinwood. That makes sense. That's easy. Why don't you just do that with all of them?
Dum Thaumancy. Angva Grimazul. Zebartu Tabara Zahashut.
I don't feel like you really need melee units with the hobgoblins, especially if you've got Gordas, because he boosts them all. So like these guys got 33 melee attack, 35 melee defense. They're pretty, you know, they're pretty solid, like basic melee troops. They're as good as like Empire Swordsmen or whatever, you know, kind of that sort of level, I guess. So yeah, I feel like we don't really need to worry about it. Wouldn't mind giving how come we can only get Respiros and we can't get... Oh, here we go.
Vargras Adok.
Yeah, I'll give him a couple of units of... Oh yeah, we've got artillery available now too. Yeah, we need to get some nice, just full gun line type armies. Hey, Wolf's Paul, how you going, buddy?
Drastro.
But yeah, I feel like some 40k. I feel like I need some 40k in my life, but yeah, Rogue Trader. I mean, I do like and want to play both Rogue Trader and Chaos Gate, but neither of them are quite like gonna hit the exact feel that I'm looking for. You know, I really need like a computerized version of Space Hulk is what I really want. Wolf's Paul is in the house. Like first-person shooting? No, like tactical RPG type thing. Kind of like Chaos Gate, but just not Chaos Gate. But I'll probably just end up playing Chaos Gate, because that's probably like the closest thing. I don't think anyone's going to quickly design and create a new game for me that's a Chaos Gate, but in Space Hulk. That would be what I want. Yeah, I want a new like Space Hulk game, or like not Deathwing. What's the Space Marine chapter that's like made up of all the other Space Marine chapters? Like all the Space Marine chapters have to send Marines there, and it's for the Auto Xenos of the Inquisition. Death something, not Deathwing. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, the Auto Xenos, the military wing of the Auto Xenos. Deathwatch, yes, Deathwatch, exactly. Yeah, I want like either like Blood Angels, Terminators, Space Hulk kind of campaign, or like a Deathwatch type campaign, Auto Xenos Deathwatch kind of campaign or something like that. But it's sort of similar to like Chaos Gate, but just a new campaign basically. Maybe some modders can do it for me.
Trajidu!
Hobgoblin archers with Gordos are melee tier? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Maybe some Inquisitor Martyr co-op? Nah, it's not like, I don't really like, I mean, I do like action RPG games as well. Actually, Dame, I think, was thinking about playing some, what's that crate game that they made after they made, oh, anyway, action RPG. But yeah, I don't mind action RPGs, but nah, it's like I want it like a tactical, turn-based tactical like RPG slash whatever. I don't know, whatever like Chaos Gate is, basically that kind of thing, where you've got like the infinite gameplay loop. Well, it's actually Chaos Gate's not really infinite. It's sort of that pseudo infinite gameplay loop, kind of like XCOM. But yeah, I want if like Chaos Gate and Mordheim kind of had a baby, and it was set in Space Hulk, like sort of, so you're basically going in doing like insertions into Space Hulks all the time and finding secret archaeotech and killing aliens, that kind of thing. That'd be super cool. Yeah, if the Chaos Gate guys ever want to do a sequel to Chaos Gate, then I think yeah, Space Hulk would be the way to go. Now these are all taking a lot of time.
Baumancy Anuntu!
Get an obedient mutant in here, and he can reduce the turn times and all this stuff.
Baumancy Anuntu!
There is a 40k Mordheim game, Necromunda, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there is, but it doesn't land. Like it doesn't give me the feels. It's not the right thing. Yeah, I've got like extremely specific tastes. I'm very picky. But yeah, I kind of like probably for my whole life actually, I kind of fluctuate between wanting heroic fantasy and wanting ultra grimdark 40k action. So luckily the fantasy, like Games Workshop's got me covered. I can go Warhammer Fantasy and then for a few months, and then I can switch back to Warhammer 40k, and then, you know, vice versa. My two speeds are like ultra depressing, horrific, ultra dark 40k, and then slightly less depressing with a bit of heroism fantasy. That's my two speeds. Alright, I think our Empire is pretty killing it. Alright, let's see how much we can sacrifice. All right, I think we're kind of good. $372. All right, cool. Maybe one more turn, and we might be able to hit it. I actually just bought Necromunda on sale. It makes me wonder why I can't have an Imperial flashlight, but I can have a heavy bolter and a bolter. Is there no les guns in Necromunda? I thought there was les guns in Necromunda. That'd be really surprising if they didn't have any les guns. Gorndok. Just get your obedient mutant in to make it slightly more efficient, slightly faster to build your buildings. I think our massive empire of darkness is getting pretty good now. Once we get this island system online properly here, we'll be pumping out a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't actually specifically remember las guns from Necromunda, but I'm sure they must have them. I'd be really surprised if there was like no las guns in Necromunda. There was definitely las guns in the tabletop, yeah. Like the world of Necromunda, I think, like makes a lot of the military tech, military hardware for the Imperial Guard. I don't know if they make las guns. Maybe they make tank parts or something. Yeah, I thought they were not like a Forge world, but. I don't know if we really need any of this stuff. Not in the game, yeah. Oh well, I hope you enjoyed it, man. I think it's a decent game. It's just not on the same level as Mordheim for the atmosphere and yeah, I don't know. It just didn't get me in, yeah. All right, what have we not done? Current car. I don't know if we've done current car yet. Did we get the whip? No, we did get the whip. We got the whip. We might have hit every single place now. Yeah, I think we've hit every single place now. Yeah, I'll just double check current car. I think we've done that one as well. So Karen Car's the whip, isn't it? Excuse me. Sweaty ears. This is all 20. Shut up, Mercy. Karen Car is the spiked whip, yeah. We got the spiked whip. Yeah, we got the spiked whip. Okay, cool. So we've been to literally every single place. But we can still, what do we need more of? I guess slaves is probably the main thing we'd want. So if we just go, yeah, we go Hall of Greasus is 3 or Haunted Forest is 5. Oh, the Volary. Yeah, the Volary is probably the closest and safest. Oh, we already got a play. Oh, we've already got one sending to the Volary already. Well, Castle Drakenhoff's relatively safe. It's not that far away. It's only 5. What's that one? What's Castle Drakenhoff going to sell us? Labor. Okay, cool. That's perfect. All right, we'll go for like 500. So we spend 1,000 and we get about 4.8 thousand gold worth of labor back. So good trade. So yeah, so first of all, I just go for the items in priority from most important items to the least important items. If you want a guide to which places give you which items, there's a link in the chat there. And yeah, you just go for like start with the best items and work your way down to the least best items. But then once you've got all the items, which we've got all of them now, then you just then I just kind of usually go for whatever the closest place is that gives me labor. And then just cycle the labor over and over again. I think maybe if you go, I'm not sure how it works. I never really bothered to figure it out. But if you go to places that are further away, do you get a better conversion? Like get more labor for your gold or whatever? Assume the further away you go and the riskier you make it, the better reward you get. But I haven't actually tested that. The turns are starting to get a little bit starting to feel a bit like it's walking through quicksand, you know. The turns are taking a bit longer now. But yeah, as long as we can keep like good auto resolve power, which is basically just money. What was that? What was that? Was that just did the wood elves just wreck Frog or what happened? Yeah, I think maybe because I pieced out with the wood elves. I pieced out with the wood elves, sold Kislev to Throg. Throg was still at war with the wood elves, so the wood elves just came in and trashed him. Classic. Sucks to be you. Alright, cool. Frenzied Aggression. Nice. That's actually good for our Bull Centaur warband. Alright, we'll take this last settlement from Kislev, and then we can peace out with Kislev as well. Yeah, I can't really reach anything else, so... Should be... How many more battles are we going to be doing? That one and... really about it. We could do it. We could hit it this turn, couldn't we? Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the Confederation this turn so we can get Draz and then we can see where we are. I guess we could keep... Where's the Vestra? Over there. That's pretty far away. Do they want peace?
How
Yeah, they
dare
want peace.
you presume to gaze upon the Ice Queen?
Alright, cool.
There is
Yeah, we'll take
clearly
peace with them. Now that we've taken all of their, we've just gutted their empire, taken everything of value, and then we just let them be at peace then. Go in peace. Yeah, Kislev.
Zul Unajar! Abdal no Grutasha no Ku.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so we're not going to attack anybody else this turn, I don't think. We can probably get rid of him.
Tagrungron Apgru. Anfa Agrimazul.
So what do we need? 150, 160 influence. Cool. I think we are good. Hope we're good enough. Yeah, I think we're gonna make it. Cool. The production's halted temporarily, but we should be able to do it now. Alright. Servants of the Conclave, Legions of Asgore, or Wars of Zar. So we don't want to do the Legions, we don't want to do the Servants of the Conclave because they're providing us with our sweet raiding income of like 500 slaves per turn. Zatan, we do want to kill him eventually. Look at this, Zatan's just rolling over Kislev. So we don't want to impede him, we want to let him do his thing. We'll let him just keep absorbing absorbing a Cathay, sorry. Yeah, that's fine. Give him another few turns to see what he can do there. In the meantime, yeah, we can just absorb all of Draz's lands. So we'll hit that. So yeah, we'll go for the Legion of Asgore. Ka-chang. Do we get all their seats? Yeah, oh sweet, so we just automatically inherited all of their stuff. Yeah, nice. Awesome. Now we can just go back and get all the seats. We'll just knock off all of these seats from him. Alright, so now province secured. Lots and lots of provinces secured. I get it. Oh yeah, I wonder if he had any. What happened to all of his slaves? All seats are absorbed too. Yeah, it's pretty cool, hey. But yeah, so all of our slaves we didn't get, like all of his provinces were basically empty of slaves apparently. We only got the slaves that we started off with. So now we've got all of these new regions. We need to get production back online for. We might not be, probably won't be sacrificing any slaves for a while. Slaves are deleted, yeah, unfortunately. Get some skull crackers. It's not very good. Our income's still in the green. I mean, which is pretty cool. Considering our empire our armies just got massive. Fortress of Vorag. I don't think I want this. I think I want to put another tower there. So I'm going to knock down all this stuff. And then we'll convert. We can keep the public order there, I guess. Nah, I probably want money rather than that. This one... Probably sell this, to be honest. We don't really want that.
Do not think hope to play games with me. I am master manipulator.
Minus 18. Alright, I'll build a barracks there and see if we can sell it that way. The Skullcracker is not good. Skullcrackers, they're like a melee vehicle, like a chariot type thing. I don't actually know if I haven't tried them out. I think they've been tweaked, and you know, I think their stats have been tweaked a few times to try to get them balanced. So I don't actually know what state they're in currently. But yeah, I don't know. They're not really the kind of unit I normally would go for. This is nice. It's public order here, +2. Good as melee chariots are. Yeah. Yeah, melee chariots are not really my cup of tea. Excuse me. Oh well, I've got so much stuff to be fixing up. What's that one? +2 recruitment rank. Minus 10% Infernal Guard, nice. That's not enough, I really care about that. Yeah, this is all fairly fine.
I am bathed in lightning. I am energized.
I am bathed in lightning. I am energized.
The gods will.
Didn't you do a Rakath melee chariot stream? Yeah, I sort of did, but it was I just sort of thought, oh, let's try this out, and I mainly focused on wolves and like solo like lords on chariot mounts, and the lords on the chariot mounts weren't very good. But I think that if I had gone for the actual melee chariot units, like the then it might have been all right.
Plowmancy and noon too. Drastrom.
think we need that one. Let me get rid of that.
Hasotanunku. Demnin makas.
I don't know if I really need that, but kind of want to get it just to, so I wouldn't have any upgrades left.
Hasotanunku.
All right. There's an Abigail Mount Silver Spear. Oh yeah, we need to take that out. Crookback Mountain. We want iron there for starters, and we want to convert it into a tower. So yeah, we're basically just going to bust everything down here and convert that to a tower. That we can upgrade. That we can. Oh, oops. So we'll put a lord there.
Dwarf Jari. Hashut Sharmi Dadrindaras. Dwarf Jari.
Should probably upgrade that. Liking the extended streams, especially after coming in from shoveling snow. Nice one. I'm glad you made it back, Muffet. There's a really cool old sci-fi story that I read about basically this guy that had like a portal where he could go between two worlds, and basically yeah, it starts off basically he lives on this ice world kind of thing, and he's got a wife, and she's like a real, like, I don't know what's the word, is shrew the word? I don't know, whatever. She like basically like yells at him all the time and abuses him and says that he's like, you know, an unmanly, useless, cowardly weakling and fucking whatever, and bullies him and stuff. And then she like you know, and then he has to go out into the snow and like kind of trudge through snow to try and find like firewood or something. I can't remember now. And I think he's like lost one of his arms because the world's like, it's like a death world. It's like super dangerous or something. I might be making up some of these details, but anyway, so it's real bad, right? It's real bad. It's like the worst. It's like the most just hardest, most depressing, dangerous, miserable, uncomfortable, freezing cold, terrible life you could imagine, right? But then he's got this portal that he can go through, and he goes through into this other world. And in the other world, and so he sort of goes back and forth between the two worlds. And in the other world, basically there was some sort of disease that basically deleted like 99% of the male population. So there's only like a very small number of males in the world, and they're all kind of like all of the males in the world are kind of like super rich and have like 1,000 wives each and all this sort of stuff. So in one world he's like this beaten down dude, and it's like blah blah. In the other world he's like super rich, has like basically a harem of girls that all kind of dote on him and all this kind of shit, and you know, and it's just like a pleasure world or whatever, you know, basically. Yeah, anyway, and so at some point like somebody asks him like whether you would what did he say, like you know, you know, if you come from a world like, you know, if you come from a world like that's so terrible, like that ice world and everything, you know, like, and then you came to this nice world, like, why would you ever go back to the ice world or whatever? And yeah, and he tells them, no, I come from the world where, you know, all of the men died and whatever. So basically the moral of the story is that, you know, like, it's because he, you know, he has this like perfect world that's like so amazing and full of pleasure and everything, but he doesn't appreciate it because it's just like, that's just normal for him, you know? So he basically goes to this other world where everything's all fucked up and everything. So that when he comes back, it's like really nice. But anyway, yeah. So anyway, I guess what I was getting at is that I'm jealous of you now, Muppet, because you've now got to come back in after shoveling snow, and you get to feel that like cozy, safe, don't have to deal with that bullshit anymore feeling. But you couldn't have got that feeling if you didn't go out into the hell world and shovel that snow. But now you're reaping the benefit of it. That was a long and unnecessary story. Classic. Mercy streams are paradise. That's the moral of the story. Yeah, exactly. It was to make paths for the cats in nearly a meter of snow. Oh, that's cute. You're a good cat owner. Minus 16. Did this guy not fix the fucking... What the fuck? There's still minus 90. There's still 94 fucking... God damn it. He still hasn't fixed the fucking... undead corruption in this shithole. Excuse my French. We need a lord here. There's a specific trait we can get on lords that gives them chaos corruption. Corrupt, that's the one. I think we've already got a corrupt overseer though. Do overseers are overseers the ones that get... They get control. But we don't need control, we need corruption. No, there's no corruption ability. Well, there is at the end, but yeah. We need like a level 12 or 13 guy. Actually, we could probably get a level 12 or 13 guy. We got... I don't think he's ready. Yeah, he's probably on cooldown at the moment. Oh, well, that's fine, whatever. So we've got +5 from corruption here, but we've got -5 over here. Alright, so let's rush this. I only need tier 2. Oh, actually, if I just get rid of all this stuff. Give this guy the obedient mutant. That'll mean it'll only see 1 turn. Beautiful. And then we'll pop the... Is there a corruption one? No. It's probably quarter though. And then we'll give him any items that give us corruption. I can't believe the Chaos Dwarfs have no items that give corruption. It feels like they should have. I guess they don't really care about corruption. They're just about productivity, so it's not thematic for them to need corruption, I guess. But see, something that's called a Demon Spike Crucible. I feel like that could give you corruption. That would be fine. That makes sense. Yeah, it's probably more of a like a purple item type thing, isn't it? Yeah, we can give him the spiked whip. It gives him public order at least. Cool. And then we'll pump this. So we're in Haunted Forest. I don't even know if we've got 100. Oh, there's 100. Yeah. Haunted Forest. Cool. And we'll rush that. And now we should finally... No? What? But... +3. And then he gives +3. +3, so that's +6.
Grimas da barartu! Dakata elgramus!
Should be +3 from buildings and plus... No. Yeah, it's +8. Oh, so... Oh, wait up. So I have to just slowly wait for this to get up to 100. But it'll only go up at a rate of... I'm confused. Tower gives +2 corruption. Yeah. Yeah, 2 corruption from that and 3 corruption from that's 5 and +3 from him. So total of 8. Anyway, it'll get there eventually. It'll work out. Unfortunately, we can't buff it with anything here. That's fine. We don't really need this. Oh, this actually gives more corruption when you level it up. That's cool. All right, let's do that. I won't rush it, but I'll get it started. It also gives us another Bull Centaur Turok. Actually, yeah, we can get a corrupt Turok here as well. What's Blood Greed again? Oh, yeah, that's alright. Beautiful. Let's do it. Oh, and do these guys have... No, they have control though. That's alright. Good thing about this is with heroes as well, you can just respec their abilities as well. Like, so none of your skill choices matter anymore. You can just spec whatever you want, just respec it, reset it, every time you want. And yeah, the only thing with heroes is you can't teleport them around. Like with lords, you can just kind of like recruit your lord wherever you want, give him whatever skills you want, respec him, put him back in the pool, then just pop him back out again somewhere totally different, and it's fine. Plus 11 per turn, so now we're getting somewhere. All right. And this is hard work after you confederate a faction. You've just got like all this busy work to do to kind of like fix everything.
Gorndok is am Wolfram. Gorndok. Dwarf Jarrik. Dan Garas and Garashar.
I probably don't really want double mineshaft. Yeah. Or triple mineshafts. So Knobbly Gorge and Shambletown. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Yeah, it should take considerably less turns now that I got that corrupt hero in there. Oh yeah, tier 5 in here. We could go for some more. I kind of like the Taurox. I think the Taurox are kind of like the best hero, but these guys are pretty good, especially if you want to. Some of like the Overseers have got some decent traits for like leading armies. If you want to lead armies of. If you want to lead armies of. Like Infernal Guard and stuff. Kind of cool to have some demon smithies going. Bilious one, I'll save him for a. Save the Bilious one for a another Sack City once we get one going. Just need to destroy another faction. Overseers are good with machines. Yeah, no, the Demon Smiths can heal the machines. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, like normally for cheap armies, you just give them a Sorcerer Lord, put them in charge of the put a Sorcerer Lord in charge, and then you know you've got a Lord to lead the army, and he can do magic, and he can heal the machines and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you want to get one of these guys for the specific stuff that they have, then yeah. So I guess we're going to be invading Cathay now. The western provinces down here. So Yadri with the Skullcrackers. Get rid of this crap. Get rid of the Skullcrackers. I don't think we want them. I'd like some artillery though. And oh yeah, we can get some Dreadquake mortars. Let's get real. Let's get serious. Iron Demon Dreadquake Skullcracker. What do you reckon? Iron Demon Dreadquakes. Oh, we need more capacity. Right. Alright, let's just immediately bankrupt ourselves. $700 per turn. Fantastic. What do we got? Trolling. Oh, here, post-battle loot from accompanying Lord. Wow, that's cool. Manipulative, that's very cool. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the post-battle loot, 10% for accompanying Lord could be cool for the Sack cities, but it probably wouldn't be worth the amount of, yeah, it probably wouldn't be worth it. Nice. Alright, what else we got? What other nonsense have we got here? We got some Lamassus there. But no, I think I'm going to just disband this army.
Vagras Adok.
We've got 2 armies here. Oh yeah, we can finally do our fucking sack city. Oh.
Dacta Elgramus. Casta Urak Achachut. Afum Gakar.
That's right. We're almost keeping up with our raw materials needed. Oh no, we're not. No, we're not. Definitely not even remotely. Skullcracker. I don't think we really want a Skullcracker, do we? Some Kadai Fireborn. Where's Draz? Rid of him.
Water! Doomskulki, Adugal Zantabarag, Nadaruta Mushrum, Apru Barak, Grumnaz Unadorma Nuntu, Drarth Jarik, Awanrag! Stroll! Hurry!
Alright, this is yeah, this is pretty cool. Like, I don't know, I've got that like low level buzz of just ultimate power now, you know? Ultimate power. So now we can replenish in foreign territory, which is very good. So yeah, Draz is knocked out at the moment, is he? No, there he is. Alright, Draz is down here. He's got a kind of a cool little army. Oh, I wonder if, are we over capacity right now? How do we tell? No, I guess you gotta. I guess you gotta go to somewhere where you can recruit to be able to tell whether you're over capacity. This is a pretty cool little army, though. I don't mind that. I wouldn't mind fighting some stuff with that. I guess we're going to be fighting Skaven over here. Yeah, Skaven on the left and Cathay on the right, I guess, is what's going on now.
Qualuma, Legionaras. Drazot. Waddle. Waddle.
We got 3 inches of those. We get 1 more of them and some crossbows, some bows.
Cinderbraj. Awanrag. Drarth Jarik. Apguru. Agreg. Ut domitas utal senerut. Anfa Grimazul. Ata
Yeah, I think we can jump up here.
Peftawisku. Gromadrazul. Abdanuan. Dumleth. Grimas da Barartu. Jar un kuz. Da Bararthun. Madugol. Dalf un par. Gott. Anad. Subjugitash. Anos.
No, we need more money.
Now, bow before. Hunger, endless hunger.
Sal or enemies with those guys. Corn. Yeah, corn's. You know, we can. I'm sure we can do some business with corn. Our interests align.
Twist, bend, mangle.
Marauders all. A timely arrival. My
Marauders.
warhounds haven't
Sure.
eaten in days.
We don't want to get involved in any of these
Without doubt.
conflicts with
I must eat.
these inter-Norscan conflicts. None of our business.
Master Lord of Hellpit.
Take what's theirs.
Divine
Slanesh.
immortality. Oh, little puppet of Hashut. You
Little puppet of a shoot.
Yes.
That's pretty inflammatory language.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding. It's done.
Dominate.
We're going to get a bit of extra
will.
income out of all these
To be
trade
honest, I'd
agreements as
rather
well.
be raiding. In agreement.
True savages.
The Gore Queen, you will facilitate my continued these terms.
Marauders all.
What?
We've got heaps of trade.
True father instruct.
For now.
What? War unceasing. I'm told you want to talk. Okay. Bloodthirsty.
Cool. Alright, we got a heap of cash, so now we can do some more recruitment. Who is the... I forgot who I was trying to recruit now. Yeah, there's like way too much going on. I mean, we need to simplify it into like... like attack groups, you know, and like just roll around. Just have them roll around in squads together, so I don't need to think of them all as individual armies.
Gromadrazul.
This one up here, we could... These ones up here, we could probably almost just disband them, but...
Hasut Hasharak Avunbak.
We need to be, yeah, we need to be attacking someone. Oh, well, we're going to take Mount Gumbad and destroy those guys, and then we're going to get into the Dwarfs. Yeah, I guess that'll give us some income pretty quick. Plus, we're going to get a heap of cash from all this building stuff that we've been doing.
Kubeluta Hangron.
Yeah, I guess we just march down south as fast as we can. It's the only thing for it.
Dakuasta Elgram. Afsebusan Suminu. Gruntagron. Zibatu Tafleg. Dunfa Grimazul. Drarth Jarik. Sensu Thaluk.
Oh, he's my dude. They got Oh no, that's right. That's one of Draz's heroes. Cool.
Is a rink. Sufereu. Seneru. Dabaratu. Dum Thaumansi. Drum, Drath, Drum. Uvest.
Yeah, we'll sell all this crap to someone, one of these guys at some point. All right. That's, yeah, that was a lot of hard work to confederate Draz, but I think it's paid off. We'll see how it's looking after one more turn.
Usangranmus elkrum tassa farmingoljar nakrund. Isu karats.
We don't know where Quick is, but he's probably here. So that's probably Quick. And then this up here could be Quick. Oh yeah, this is Quick as well, because he's got an army right there. So Quick's all of this. I don't know. That was pretty much about to attack Quick. That was pretty much my plan. That might kick off a bit of a crap storm, but we need bodies, and I think Quick can is uniquely placed to be able to give us those bodies that we need. Yeah, you can make overseers can either be good for reducing upkeep and stuff for hobgoblins and a bit of extra movement on the campaign map, or you can go for extra armor on the Chaos Dwarf. Carnate Scout. Yes, this is the Goblin Carnates. Goblin Carnates. Sort of Cain's been put back in its resting place.
Speak, mortal. This time.
Somebody's got to be working in the mines, and it won't be Jesus. Damn right. I think the rats don't. I don't think rats make particularly good slaves because they're a bit fragile. I think they die. Like the super hard labor that the Chaos Dwarfs put them to tends to go through rats like anything. You know, they just die off really fast. But
Tadraj Kusard, Kalan Kazakh flag, or Anak, Dumlev, Dum Thaumansi. Makazia Thaumansi.
But you know, they're still better than nothing.
Awanrag. Ulastas Naitiwas. Abguru.
Yeah, so you can't make heroes go into these. Can't get heroes to go into these units anymore.
Ulastas Nahitiwas. Tassadu Ardugal Ulahuri. That's better. Awanrag.
I wonder if we'll our rating will just eventually slowly fill these back up again, or if we'll need to actually fight to be able to fill them up. Yeah, I wonder if our passive income that we've got from these raids and everything, if that's enough to just slowly replenish it back up again.
Doomskullki, Zibatu ta flag. Up crew. Reek. Paras Feos. Trinal.
What did we get? So we got 246 labor, so that's about 2,700 gold worth, plus 1,700 gold, so yeah, about, what's that, 4.3 thousand gold worth of loots. And these guys cost about 900 gold upkeep, so good, good money.
Tak minu bezek ut. Zul Unajar! Dalbin! Abdar!
Just gonna need some armor or something. Oh, we get sacking, I guess.
Tagorn Bezeki!
So we're up to 25%. Oh, we're gonna get a heap of slaves in a second from this anyway. Have we got it turned on for everything with slaves and off for everything without slaves? I think we're all pretty, yep, everything's good. Alright, we should be able to, oh shit, this army's become kind of no joke now. Let's we'll lock off the siege, and then we'll see if we can auto resolve. We've got 167 influence. Is that enough to steal? Oh, we've got Armor of Contempt now. Nice. I want this one as well. And that one. And that one. And all that one. All this stuff. And that. Alright, we get the extra movement. Right. Hopefully we can auto-resolve this, but if not, I think we can probably win it. What the? Might be still able to pull it off. Yeah, cool. Pyrrhic victory high. Glorious. We need to thin out the herd anyway. Yeah, so what happened there was that because it's quite a narrow area, it's only about 2 squares wide, that little gap. And there was, I had my 2 armies and there was also a hero there. So we managed to just perfectly block the hexes to get through. So when I went to attack, my dude tried to path all the way around the world to go the other way. So yeah, that was rough. Traffic jam, exactly, yeah. Yeah, that was nice. Oh, hopefully we've got... Oh, actually, I didn't think about that. Hopefully we've still got enough stuff to... These guys jump over. Nah, I was hoping they'd be able to jump over. From here, it sort of seemed like, oh yeah, that's not that far. But yeah, no, they can't jump over. I wonder if I went, like, right in the corner there. I feel like if you can't jump from right in the corner here, then that's just like a wasted opportunity, you know? Who's got Infernal Iron I might just get the Infernal Iron Sworn out of there. And those guys, because Dravs will like these guys. And they can take some more blunders. Some more Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah. That's fine. And then the base of this guy, I'll just take this stuff down to meat drives. And they'll try to jump over there next turn if they can. Can we get the siege done? Rushing defeat. Alas, no, we cannot. It's annoying. We can keep the siege lock. We keep the siege lock up. That's his last settlement, so that's fine. We could almost do a sack city there, but it's just not. I don't think it's like. I don't think it's really doable because Ungrim will keep respawning, and he's going to be too strong for the 4 lords to handle. Should Draz... I think Draz... Yes, Draz should is the answer to that. I don't want to rush this, but we don't really have to... How much do these guys hate me? Oh, they don't hate me that much. They'd be unwise to declare war on me since I'm much, much stronger than they are. Yeah, Crookback Mountain, we're going to convert that to a tower as well. So Pinnacle. I'm kind of tempted to keep this joint because, you know, why not? Yeah, Big Cave and all that we can sell. Can we sell to the ogres? Big Cave to the ogres. They want to give us heaps of money, but they've only got 10,000, so that's the best they can do. Wood elves. What else? Okay, fine. They can give us 9,000. It's pretty much the same deal. And who else we got going on? Well, I guess the ogres are... Oh, what about Throg? When the Chaos Dwarfs say "is was," it means "what's up" in a kind of annoyed slang in German. Are we gonna try? I ate Throg. Where's Throg? Oh, there he is. Alright, yeah, well, ogres give us the most money, so we'll go with ogres.
Walking meets misery ends with a butchering.
Oh yeah, we can go defensive alliance with them as well. And then we want to give them... I want to give them the rest of that region as well, I guess. So that's Neganoff and Mordheim.
Okay.
Actually, no, we can give Mordheim to the Vamps. Like, everything's all corrupted to shit. Alright, let's sell Mordheim to the Vamps and get some military access from them at the same time. Maybe we get trade and defensive alliance as well.
I will permit it.
Alright, yeah, we'll push through, we'll smash the Empire up on the way through. And then, and then yeah, we'll just do a bit of a replenish at some point down here, and then we can continue on into the Badlands. Excuse me. Yeah, this the Griffin Wood, we don't really want to keep it, but it'll be worth, like, you know, whoever we sell it to will be worth all of the money they've got, however much money they've got. So that'll be good to hold on to until they can save up enough cash to be worth it, basically. I don't know if I'm like, I don't know if I can, it's getting to be hard work now, but it's sort of, oh man, I don't know. See, this is sort of what I was, like, this is kind of the payoff, you know, this is the part where you've got this massive empire and you're pumping out armies everywhere, and this is kind of what I wanted, but I'm just starting to get a little bit, like, tired because there's so much of it to do, you know, there's so many armies, so many things. I don't know. I don't know if should we do one more? Maybe do one more episode of this tomorrow, or see, like, maybe, yeah. I mean, maybe see, maybe after I've had a rest, I could come back and have another crack at it, and I'd be ready to invest more into it. But like, just now, I'm starting to get a bit tired. Yeah, maybe it's time for a bit of Mordheim and just a bit less hard work. Although Lockjaw's got me kind of obsessed with starting a new warband in Mordheim, so I'm like a bit like, don't know what I want to do with the Mordheim either. But yeah, let's wrap this up here. I don't know if I'll continue on or not, but I think we got a pretty solid, we got a pretty solid dwarf stain on the world here, and we're going strong. Like, we'll be able to keep going. Yeah, we're about to launch a war against Cathay. It's not like I'm it's not like I'm like I quite often like to be kind of like scared in my campaigns a little bit, you know. And I'm definitely not scared, but it's sort of like, I don't know, like with Chaos Dwarfs, it's not really about being afraid. It's like it's inevitable that you will crush and enslave everybody. It's just a logistical exercise of what's the most efficient way to crush and enslave everybody, you know. And that's why Chaos Dwarfs just are so fun, because it doesn't matter how powerful you are. There's still always the challenge of efficiently crushing and exploiting everything. And if you can't sleep because you wanted to do Chaos Dwarfs, then you need to play another stream. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tempted. I think I'll think about whether I want to do another Chaos Dwarf stream or not. But yeah, I think for now we'll just do some Mordheim. So there, for those of you who want to, I'll just click enter to back up the save. I hate it when you're trying to back up the save and you can't get it to stop. It's like it only wants to stop at certain times. Yeah. So anyway, so I'm gonna start a Mordheim stream. Mordheim's a game that's set in Warhammer Fantasy Universe about 500 years earlier than Total War Warhammer. For anyone who hasn't seen it before. I think we're going to play Skaven, but we might have a little chat about that at the start of the stream and decide whether we're going to keep going Skaven or we're going to start a new warband. But sorry, let me just get this set up quickly. Is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. No. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right, guys. Yeah, so if you want to check out some more Skavenings, I'll be over there starting a new Mordheim warband. If you want to play some more Warhammer, if you want to watch some more Warhammer, there's a whole bunch of people. There's Teapot Tom, Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi, Radiant Ash, Jackie Fish is on as well. Oh, he's probably playing Bannerlord. But yeah, so if you're not interested in Mordheim, go check out one of those guys. If you are interested in Mordheim, then hang around and you will be diverted over to the new stream. All right, guys. Catch you soon.